All right, I'm live. What's up, guys? Welcome. All right, we're going to have some price adjustments on our product today. So we're going to move into this Mega Evolution product. We're going to move it back down to, we're going to have it sit at $12. So we're going to bring it back down to $12. That makes it $432 for a box. I'll make it $420 for a box. All right, a little cheaper if you buy the whole box. There you go. And then I think we're going to have a change on the price of Inferno X as well. So Inferno X. So Inferno X shall be $6. This is times 30, $180. And I don't think anyone's going to buy a case of it right now, so I'll just put that away. We don't need that number. Pretty rare for people to buy a case of it. Cool. All right. Well, people said in the daytime stream that they do want another box break on the Mega Evolution. I think I'll allow it. Let's see. But it's got to come with the star spot. So it looks like in order to host a Mega Evolution box break, it's going to be a 12-spot break, okay? We are. Put these back now. How's it going, guys? All right. We'll put this up here. So we've gone ahead and lowered Mega Evolution a little bit, and we've lowered our Inferno X a little bit. We are. Price is going down. That's nice. All right. Ooh, this music, man. What is this music? I don't know if I like this style of music. Do we have something else? What's this? It's one of the obnoxious Nintendo music. There's different levels of Nintendo music. Let's slow this down. All right, and then let's turn it down. Doo-doo. How about this? So, Emily Lee says, I've been okay since the last incident. Are Labubus still popular? I don't know. Are they? Labubus are our generation, or the new generation's, I shouldn't say ours, the new generation's Beanie Babies, really. And there's no way that they remain super investable, super popular, because they're just a chintzy little doll at the end of the day. There's not a grand variety. They're not particularly artistic. They're not a video. They're not like a card game. You can't play them. They're not a TV show. They're not a movie. They're not a manga. So they're definitely Gen Z's version of the Beanie Baby. Very fascinating. But one guy in China got extremely rich off of Labubu, so that's good. We are. Last time she saw stuff was yesterday, today nothing. That's good to hear. I hope school's going well for you. Mister, can we please get Drake on? No, I couldn't do Drake. We are, let's see. Unfortunately, the reason, of course, is because if we went and played something like Drake, that would demonetize the stream. All right, what we got? Besides that, I'm not so sure that this audience would like it. We've been playing the same style of music for years, so it would probably shock some people. They'd be like, what the hell is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We kind of go for more like calm ambient shopping music. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. So that shall be for a box of, you guys asked for this in the daytime stream, okay? So we're going to gauge the interest in it. But that's going to be a box for Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution. 40. 1 in 12. And there is a star spot. All right, you see that? So it's a box of Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution box. There it is. I took a geometry test and I only missed 1 out of 24. If he played Drake, Kendrick might join the chat and we don't want rap conspiracy Carddass beef. Does Minecraft music demonetize your videos? No, it does not. Mister, I can't see the description. Okay, let me look into that real fast. Oh, because I only messed around with the last stream. I'm sorry about that, guys. How did we get to that point? I was changing the price of the last stream. I didn't actually upload the menu for this stream. Oops. Okay, let's get this all set up. Welcome, guys. Today's thumbnail shows off the new Black Label Hello Kitty break. It's a pretty fun break. So this shall say Hot New Breaks and Mega Evolution and Inferno X, Live Card Shop. All the stuff is here. Let's hit save on that. How many spots for the Black Label Hello Kitty? It's not a very large break. I believe it's 1 in 6. It's pretty short. All right. Does that say sold out? Coming soon. Pokemon White. Yep, that's sold out. Cool. So, where are we? Mr. Oscar bought a whole box of Inferno X. How nice was that? Okay, so we have a limited amount of it, though. Go ahead and log in here. Based and Pokepilled. Mr. Isaac, thanks so much, man. That's the higher tier. I appreciate that. That just means you're supporting for supporting's sake. That's really cool. Okay, and let's jump over here and click on this. What do we have today? We have a Mr. Aaron Searles has popped in. Hello, Aaron. And a Mr. CS Man slab away payment. Hell yeah, dude. So Aaron Searles, 4 of the Inferno X. Okay. I'm scared I might be passing so far this year, but next year I think my head may pop off. So where exactly am I keeping my Inferno X? We're keeping it on the right side. Let's set this up to be more comfortable. All right. And how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, that is 3. I dropped 1. There it is, 4. All right, cool. Did he just order this? 2 hours ago he ordered it. All right. Aaron Searles, the first order of the stream. So we're heading into a new month. Oh, we are in a new month. We're in the month of October. How nice. Let me snip this. We're in the month of October. Okay. All right. Cold. Cold. Oops. Here's that thing. And wow, that was interesting. You also pulled, oh, I thought you pulled one of those. Okay, never mind. I thought you'd pulled one of those Shinji Kandas. All right, cool. I may give up before 12th grade. May give up. There we go. What, give up on school? There you go. Aaron Searles. Bruh. Did you need a fresh bag there, Mr. Aaron? Where am I going to find Aaron Searles stuff? Here's a really old box. What's in this old box? Aaron Rodriguez is in here. Dang, dude, he's been storing his stuff over here forever. You're not up top, right? Let's see. Oh, man, that's really hard to reach. Oh. Okay. Alistair is up here. Just Alistair. Alistair's stuff is set to be expired in December. Wonder if he'll come and pick it up. So you need a new bag. Okay. It is. I miss playing Minecraft with Mr. and talking about aesthetics. There we are. I guess I kind of stopped playing it after I built one last big thing. And I could get back on and get back to building, but it is hard to play Minecraft for too long of a time period these days. I've played it, God, I've played it way too much. There are people who make a career out of playing it. I don't have a career playing Minecraft. It is. So it's just a fun little block game. I'm a big fan of it. If I had kids, I'd want them to play it. There we go. Ooh, so this is an Anthony Kalura box topper Jake the dog. Tempted to list that on eBay for him. I wonder if he would care for that. Finn and Jake, Farewell Team Rocket. All right, so wait a second. Let's get this here, here, and here. Those are all Anthony's cards. In a month, I'm going to be 17. You are? Oh, you're quite young. I thought you were already 17. There you are. Let's see. I thought you already were. This is going to go all the way over here to the consignment channel. We'll zoom in for a nice picture. Click. How nice. How wonderful. Okay. How'd your 100-pack Inferno go earlier tonight? Very nice. Let's see. I'm missing a box. Is it in here? Oh, here it is. All right. Good. Good. We have an order from Mr. C.S.Man who wants to make a payment on the celery slab. The government shut down. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, yeah. You talking about sell your Pokemon cards? Nah, the government shutting down doesn't mean anything for Pokemon card collectors. Let's go over to the Slab Away channel. It's going to be at the top. Celery, you mean Raichu? Oh, yes, Raichu, sorry. So 249. Boom. All right, 249 remains. Here we have Mr. Mark. He says 1 pack of Topps Chrome Metazoo. Ooh, the Topps Chrome Metazoo. How nice. Here it is. All right. These are one of the cheaper items on the menu. Okay. Hey, what's up, Mr. Baseball Mitts? Let's have a cooler night. A cooler night as in hip to be square, or a cooler night as in you're going to drop the temperature. Here's Chessie. Here's Black Cat. And here's Bigfoot. Oh, Bigfoot. How nice. There we go. I spent some money today. I announced that in the daytime stream, but we're in the nighttime stream. I spent just about $14,000 on one card. It's a record price for that card that I bought. No chili cheese burritos. Oh, no. Yeah, you got to avoid those. All right, let me jump over here. It's a card I've been wanting a long time. The Shiny Tyranitar. Here's Gengar. Here's Charmeleon. Here's Fardakuno. So we're working our way through the consignment slabs, aren't we? That's what we're doing. Okay, we have a Tammy Cindy card. And here is Parasect from Yellow Deck. Adam has this for sale. Okay. Okay, let's see. Cindy. We're going to say PSA 10, Cindy. Let's see, Cindy. Final Fantasy. Cindy Final. All right, here it is. That Cindy card is a $69 card. Now, it hasn't sold as a TCC graded card yet. I'm going to lower it to 60, Miss Tammy. If that's all right with you. All right. What card did you get, mister? I bought Shining Tyranitar, PSA 10, Japanese. How fun is that? Here's a nice card. It's a card I've wanted for a while. And every time one came up for sale, I didn't like it, but I like this one. Today I bought Dave's Hot Chicken Extra Hot Sliders, a fruity pebble shake and pumpkin latte with 2 extra espresso shots to eat for lunch. Now, you just saying that to be silly? We are. Did you really buy all that, Mr. Arturo Perez? You are. All right, let's see. PSA 10, Parasect, Poker. All right. So he last sold for $70 in August. I'm going to lower this one. I think this one is deeply unpopular, Parasect. So I think you have to have a price that kind of reflects that people generally don't want parsec. All right, I had bread with butter with a cigarette. Bread with butter with a cigarette. Well, Karis cooked me that schnitzel, which is a sort of very thinly sliced pork, and then it's like fried. She actually fried it, and it wasn't too bad. And then later I made miso soup. You guys ever eat miso? I like miso. I've made miso for years. Years. All right. So... let's see. We're going to hit this button over here. Here's Mr. Isaac Thomas 10 of the Trigger Trades. Oh, someone looking into those Trigger Trades. All right, about time. Trigger Trades are good, man. Nobody opens them, but they're good. 10 of the Trigger Trades. Sell your Pokemon cards and move to Japan. Card Rule says open Mega Evolution. Yeah, it's a good set, isn't it? Mega Evolution. It is. Mega Evolutions. Glad it's going through authenticity. I saw that Tyranitar 2 guy won't ever sell. Almost no feedback. Oh, you were looking at the same one? Well, you know, he offered to sell it to me direct on Instagram, and I told him I'd rather do eBay for the authentication, and he said, okay. And so it most likely was a real Tyranitar, because there's no point sending it through the authenticator if it isn't real. They'll actually catch it. So, you know, it's just how it is. Look at that. Mega Evolution box break is back. It's 1 in 12. This time it has a star spot. 1 in 12. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's for you, Mr. Isaac Thomas. How's the 151 surprise going? Well, let's see. Let's take a quick look. 151 surprise is the case break. Mr. Brett Love, bot number 8. And that's where it's at. So we're up to 8 out of 20. We need 12 more people in here, and then the case break goes off. It's too bad more people aren't interested in this, you know, because it's extremely cool when this goes off. You realize that. But I suppose people are not comfortable enough with it. We're going to have to get rid of that September donation card now. We're officially in October, everybody. Happy October, everybody. Halloween, the month of Halloween. We're opening some Trigger Trades right now. Spooky. How is the Hello Kitty? Hello Kitty just started. You'll notice I made Hello Kitty the thumbnail this time to let people know that it's an active break. And it's at 1. Here it is. It might be a slower moving one because there's a limited number of people in this group that go after Hello Kitty as opposed to Pokemon, but it'll sell. I constantly sell the Hello Kitty slab, so it really just needs a little bit of time. I mean, 1 in 6 black label, it's pretty, I think it's pretty attractive. 1 in 6 black label is good. Fluttermane. Ah, Pikachu. There we are. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okie dokie. I want that Hello Kitty for my girl. Yeah, you can join that Hello Kitty break for $40 and have a 1 in 6 odds to pull it. Here's Monkey Dory. Additionally, if you're just looking to buy a Hello Kitty outright, we've got some Hello Kitty slabs you might be interested in seeing me show off. Here's Darkrai. Oh, look at that Gengar. Beautiful. Okay, Gengar. And a Mimikyu. Cool. That's for you, Isaac Thomas. 20 packs of the Trigger Trade, or 10 packs of the Trigger Trade. All right. I love the Trigger Trades. They're so fun. You need a new bag, right? Here it is. Pikachu and Gengar and Mimikyu. Where's your store, says Michael? Well, Michael, you're in it. This is the store. It's a live stream. Now, if you're looking for where do you go shopping for the booster packs and where do you pay, you got to head to the description of the live stream. That's where it's all being held, okay? The description of the live stream. Isaac Thomas, new bag, 10.25. We're in a new month, everybody, 10.25. This actually means that it's the repo month. That means people who are late or very far behind on their Sabaways might potentially lose their Sabaway. Okay, let's see. We are going to take a picture of this for the donations channel. Oh, but before we take a picture, let's add it all up. So, according to this, I gave 530, Adam gave 25, NHWC gave 100, Mark J. Villeran gave 556. That's pretty crazy. Mr. Miguel gave 10. Dennis gave 8. James Wright gave 40. Brett Love gave 170. That's a lot. Marco gave 20. Luke Laurie gave 14. Andrew Martin gave 50. Albertus Barber gave 10. Troy Downing gave 5. Martin Ramirez gave 20. B. Rad gave 25. Calvin Fellman gave 25. Isaac Thomas gave 10. Hawk Kamek gave 6. And Jonas Gordon gave 30. That comes out to a grand total of $1,654. Wow. What the hell? Wow. And Mr. Mark was the biggest giver. Pretty cool, man. All right, now we take a picture. When I get a job, I'll be ordering some stuff. Oh, that'll be cool. I hope so. Now we're going to jump down here to the donations. We got a donations channel. Says last month, the total came out to 1,420. This month, it was 1,654. So this month has been a little bit better. That's pretty crazy, actually. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, it's October. We're in October. Happy Spoopy Month, everybody. Yep, this is a new month. New month, new me. Okay. Now we're in the new month. Lovely. Thank you, everyone, for your generosity. And I'll keep giving away slabs, too. Actually, what's today? Is it Tuesday? It's Tuesday. Do we give away a slab in the daytime stream? Maybe we'll look for a slab for giveaway. What was the Pokemon break, says Zach Runkle. We have a lot of different breaks running. Tons of them, actually. Yeah, we got a bunch of them. But if you look, we've got this Staff Tyranitar. We've got this Lightning Ditto. Nobody's jumped into it. This Halo has 2 spots in it. This guy's further along, maybe, than some of the other ones. This Master Ball Gengar, he's good. Here's Pokemon Go Charizard. He's got 2 people in it already. Here's a nice gym break. That's a 2-person break, so that could go off very fast. Some other gym breaks include this Nintendo game pack and this box of Scarlet. If you join one of the gym breaks, I'll relentlessly advertise it so everyone knows you're waiting. Okay, so I'll make sure that your stuff doesn't disappear. People know you're waiting. But yeah, so we've got a number of breaks. Boy, the breaks just kind of flew over the weekend, and now they've slumped. And it's kind of curious how that works. You know, I think people get their paychecks. Also, when a break is very close to ending, I think people get more excited. Does someone get something for being the top donator? Not really. I mean, the whole point of a donation is to be the one who does the giving. It's not sort of like a competition to earn a reward necessarily. If there was some symbolic gift, that'd be nice. Maybe you guys can give me an idea or something. All right, let's see. Yeah, if there was a symbolic gift. Okay, let's see. How's the Astral box break? Yes, here's the Astral box break over here. If I can move the stuff over. Oh, I have something to add to the menu. Oh, this is up to 6. What the hell? I didn't know that. Okay, so the Astral box break is up to 6 out of 16. He's further along. I appreciate the gift of friendship. Aw. If I send 90 on that gym break booster box, can we do one spot that is a giveaway and one spot that is for me? Gym break booster box. So you would like to buy one spot and then give a spot to someone else as a giveaway. I mean, we could do that. That's possible. You want to do that? Donations, what are they for? People in this group tend to be very generous, and we never really kept track of it, and now we are keeping track of it. And it's a pretty amazing thing because you can see how much gets given away, which is something for years you just never knew. So for this month, 1,654 was given away. Last month, it was 1,420. And then we didn't add it up for the month before that or the month before that. So I didn't start adding them up until the last 2 months. We only started keeping track 4 months ago. New guy here, what do I purchase? Hey, how's it going, man? You'll want to check the description of the live stream. We are. Yes, if you're in the shorts mode, it should be 3 white dots at the top corner of the screen. So check for the description there. Thanks for joining, guys. Mr. Hingle says, okay, thanks. So we got lots of lovely XY evolutions, mega evolutions, I mean. Wow, my brain wants to say XY evolutions. That's fun. And then here's the mega evolutions box break. Oops. So that's fun. New stuff. We like new stuff. We also have this Inferno X. So we have plenty of Inferno X. I just ordered more of it. So plenty of that if you're chasing after the Charizard in that set. By the way, nobody has pulled that Charizard in this group, so you might have a shot at it in this group. We got plenty of sealed product, plenty of cases. Yeah. So far, so good, guys. I think the daytime stream was pretty busy, and then I hopped off and had a nice dinner. You know, the daytime stream was actually really busy, and it was funny because people were buying all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah, and I got some new cards today, too, didn't I? Oh, I got an offer on this Torchic today. Isn't that interesting? Somebody reached out to me. They said they'd fly down to pick it up. Isn't that funny? But I didn't like the offer. It was lower than I thought it would be. Pretty interesting. What do you think that's worth now? You know, there'll be somebody out there who wants to complete a CGC 10 Gold Star collection. And I have a feeling this is kind of a nice card to have just because of that one reason. I don't know what he's worth, though. I think he's worth more than a PSA 9, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Mister, you need to get in the habit of pinning a comment saying menu and description. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Menu in description. Okay, we'll go ahead and pin that. There we go. All right, it's pinned. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome. I almost said hello, guys. And then I wanted to say hello, everyone. And it came out as hello, every guy. Hello, everyone. How's it going tonight? It is the Tuesday nighttime stream. The Tuesday, isn't it? All right. Hope you guys are having a nice week so far. Tuesday's one of the worst days of the week, isn't it? Terrible day. Here's Talos. It's like this day where you're already tired of going to work, and yet there's still so much left to do. But it's over now. This is Tuesday night going into Wednesday morning, hump day. Let's take a quick look at this Talo. So CGC 10, probably not going to find one. Talo. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. Here's an emerald version that's kind of similar to what we have going on. So that's an emerald reverse stamp from a similar time period, and they want 70 for theirs. Now, I would say, you know, EX Deoxys is oh, here we go. Here's an EX Deoxys for 90. There's 90. So I was going to say, you know, the EX Deoxys is definitely a more valuable card in the sense that it's more prestigious, I'd say, to have EX Deoxys reverse hollows. So I'm going to go ahead and lower this one more time. We're going to lower it to $100, if that's okay with Mr. Adam. Mr. Adam. Mr.'s number 4. All right. But let's set this to an even $99, maybe? Maybe 100. Let's set it to an even 100. So we're pricing up some consignment slabs today. The other thing we could work on is actually going through repos. It's been 2 months since the last round of repos. AP 10.25. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty cool one. The Taylor one's pretty cool. We have this Tammy Low card. Lightning Opus 1 has not sold. I'll make this one a little bit cheaper as well. Let's bring this one down to 75. I think that's a great price for a Lightning from the first set. But it is in a Carddass slab, so I know people sometimes don't want to pay full price for that, you know. Here it is. Okay, and then Omastar. 210 seems kind of high, doesn't it? 210. Let's find out. Whale Lord. Omastar reverse. Well, there's 2 cards we might compare it to. There's a reverse Sky Ridge and a reverse Power Keepers, which is 200, and the other one's about 200 after shipping. So I think we probably keep this at $210. I don't like this sleeve being all bent over. Let's get a fresh sleeve, everybody. Oh, no, wait, finally something good. So I think that this card is probably the correct price, just based off of the other cards in a similar category. Omostar. He's not a card that sells super fast, is he? So I got probably a lot of slabs coming next month. I've officially finished 500 slabs being submitted to tag grading. And so next month, we're going to suddenly receive 500 slabs. What does that mean for you guys? That means I have a new perspective on pricing slabs. I need them to be priced low, and I need them to sell fast. That's my new perspective. So you're going to see a little bit more aggressive, lower pricing on some slabs because we need to make sure that they're being gotten rid of quickly. That's good for you guys. And it's good for me too, actually, if in the end, let's say I'm getting a smaller profit margin, but a much higher volume, that's good for me too. It has to balance, but I think it will. Isaac Thomas says, 1 spot giveaway, 1 spot for me, booster box gym break. You got it. So Isaac said he was going to do this, everybody. All right. We're going to say 1, 2, Isaac Thomas. Like that. And then spot number 2 is the giveaway spot. Give away. There it is. All right. Isaac Thomas. Thank you so much. Now, how should we display it on the table? I don't know how to display it. We could just run it really fast, but I think it's more fun when you take your time on it. Let's go start it up. Let's go hit refresh. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna hit next, and then we're gonna hit Isaac. Very nice. Very good. Oh, look at that. Isaac Thomas. The giveaway key code shall be Isaac. So that's the keyword. Very good. Type in Isaac for the giveaway. Oh. How nice. What do we have here? We have this Clefairy 9. Oh, there's that Magikarp. Very interesting. Here's the Moltres. And here is Boobs McGee. And the Wildberry, the Sarah Dusenberry Princess. Good. Let's go take a picture. Consignment October. Zooming in here. Click. Good. Grabbing all these, placing these to the side. How nice. Okay. So this is the Tuesday nighttime stream. The queue is empty. We just got started. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to continue working on consignment slabs, but I'm also going to go ahead and work on the repos because we want to know what expensive slabs are unpaid. All right, ready? So it says August and slabs from January are due. So now it shall say it's October. And slabs from March are due. Right, it's been 2 months. And then it's October. And slabs from July must be half paid. Wow. Can't believe how fast the time is flying, guys. It's shocking. It's shopping. Repo. Time to shop. Starting with the A's. So anything from March or before is due, and anything from July or before is supposed to be half paid off. But even if it's not half paid off, it's at least supposed to be somewhat paid off. So we look for that at least. So we have this product. It expired in August. Aaron Conyers Impel Series 1 box. We're going to move that over. That one ran out. It was a year-long slab away. Okay. That one will be moved over here. All right. That one is out. This one, October, September, June. The B's are October, February 25 to 26. This one's March 25 to 26. Wow. Crazy. Let's see. This one says late Brandon Boutillier. It's pretty late. He's got 2 cards. Brandon Boutilier's got 2 cards. I'm going to mark this as late a second time. Okay, late. Brian Freund, he's fine. We're in the C category now. October to October, September. We're in the D category. Here is Daniel Wiseman with the Poker Snorlax. He's doing fine on that. Why does this say March 25, 16? What the hell does that mean? So we have a PSA 10 alternative Rayquaza, Darwin Morales. That one's looking a little abandoned. So I may need to look into that. Darwin Morales is not making payments on his alt Rayquaza. All right. Hey, Mr. Silly Question, but what does the government shutdown mean for us? Well, if you're working at the government, it could mean that you're out of a job, depending on what job you had. For me and you, I don't know if it means all that much. I don't think it actually affects us too much. All right, let's see. So let me turn this down a little bit. We want to do a little research on Darwin Morales. I don't think I've seen him in a while. Okay, Darwin Morales. No, he was here. It says here on September 26th, which was very recently. He bought some OP15s. He buys a couple OP here and there. $85 for finished slab away on February. That doesn't make any sense. Because February is before March. I'm confused. I am confused. I'm going to mark this one as late. Okay. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Okay. Darwin Moraes, PSA 9 School Trooper. That one's good. David Smith. Slabs from March are due. So this one's getting close. Skull Trooper is close. I'm sorry, Rocket Topper is close. David Smith. Rick and Morty sketch card, says Whipple. Yeah? Okay, we're in the E's. Edwin Delcid running out of time for the Halo Hollow and Tartarus. I feel like that was already paid off. Okay, here's Efren. He's fine. Here's Manuel Valencia. He's doing good. March to March, October. Those are all good. We're in the G's. So August, June, April. Hathim, Hammam. Ooh, Hathim has a gold coin. Does he know he has a gold coin? Did he want to take a break on the gold coin? Maybe not. I don't know. Does he know he has one? Finally, I can eat, says Dashing. Hey, what's up, Dashing? Here's a mom with the Hello Kitty black label. Let's see. Now we got Jack Woodworth. Most of these look fine, actually. Yeah, I'm just looking at them. Most of these don't have a problem. That's a brand new one. June, September, February. Jonathan Fernandez, trump card, no start fee. All right, so this one's definitely a failed slab away. The Jonathan Fernandez trump card. I can kind of understand maybe why he decided not to pay it off, and it's because it seems like it was overpriced. At least maybe in that time period, maybe it wasn't, but it is now. So if it was correctly priced for that time period, it's not correctly priced anymore. I like to say words like that anymore. Where is this? I've seen this card. Where did it go? Back when we first introduced the Donald Trump cards to the menu, we hosted some breaks and we made some slabs available. Some cards were available for slab. Oh, here to slab away. There it is. So look, that was for $320, which might have reflected sort of like the price at the time, but I think he's cheaper now. Okay. So that one is canceled. Let's jump back over here. And what else do we have? Oh, we were in the G's, right? Okay. Oh, no, we were in the J's now, right? Yes, because we were helping Jonathan here. June, September, due. Jonathan Lewandowski, we have a PSA 10 Umbreon. I don't understand that one. It looks like it went up in price. Why did it go up in price? Is it 2 slabs? I don't understand that one. Jonathan Lewandowski went up in price. Says Umbreon. All right, let's do a little research. How much for that Trump card now? I think he's way cheaper. He's definitely not $320. So we're looking for Umbreon. Is it this one? Nope, that's Efren. It's a nice Umbreon, by the way. Looks like there's genuinely not a lot to actually repo. Most people are not behind on their slabs. That can't be it. Yep, that's not it. So it's not in here. I didn't know there were any 2018 Carddass. Yep, 2018 Carddass quest stickers. Super cool. Okay, give me a second here, guys. I'm gonna check in here now. You know, I don't even see a card for him. I have a suspicion it might actually be a completed item and that I just never removed it. So let me just write completed question mark next to it. I didn't even find it. Okay, so that one might be completed. Then we have a Hello Kitty card that appears to be very overpriced for a Mr. John Wolf. It says late. I think we have to cancel this one. So John Wolf, Hello Kitty, late. I don't even see it. So it's not in here. Is it in the other box? By the way, you guys are perfectly welcome to place an order. We can even stop what we're doing to service the order, okay? So don't let me stop you. We're not too busy, okay? This is sort of what we're doing in between orders. Does it even exist? Did he already cancel it? Like, what happened here? Blue, Andrew. I don't even see it, dude. I'm not sure it exists. I don't feel like he paid it off. Maybe he already canceled it. Nicholas. Oh, the Jonathan Lewandowski was right there. Somehow I missed it. All right, so we found that. So wait a second. What's going on here? He had one of these, and then he added the Sylveon into it. Okay. Now I understand. Now I understand. So this needs to be worked on. Let me go ahead and mark it. I'm going to say instead, added Sylveon. And then this is going to say, now it says due. Is it actually due? It says cards from March are due. That doesn't really make sense. So I don't think that's correct. I think what I meant to write down is that it's actually late. Yes, this is not due. It's late. Late. Wow, Moonbreon for 470. Wow. Oh my, is that up for grabs? It's double late. I like Jonathan Lewandowski. He's going to have a little more time on that. All right. We have Mr. Joey Maycumber. He's gone pretty deep on this excellent Charizard. It's a tough card. It's a big card. You might need more time on that. Okay, it's worth a lot of money. Here's a Kara Nichols. I believe she's fine on that one. Kyle Summers, Larry Ellis, Lucasta. By the way, let's check the queue. Let's see if anything's come in on the queue. So we do have an order in on the queue. So we are at, let me tell you guys where we're at. We're at the M category, okay? So that's the letter we're at. Let's go ahead and look at the queue real fast. Take care of these orders. Team Rocky Grunt, put my signed waifu on table consignment at 170. And let me get one in the Astral Box Battle and one in the Mega Box Battle. One in the Astral Battle and one in the Mega Box Battle. You got it. So this is Mega Evolutions. And one Astral Box. Let's go get that. Or one spot in the Astral Box. So the girl card, I'm assuming you just looked up the cheapest buy it now already. Because that's what we like to do. We just do cheapest buy it now when it comes to pricing. Here it is on our pricing. Grab that. Okay. Very nice. I suppose I'm going to go grab this girl card, guys. Better grab it. Here's Mario. He still hasn't sold. Here's Marishmack. And here's Lumpy Space Princess. You guys think about what you want to open. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab this girly card. I'll be right back. Team Rocket Grunt girl card. Let me make sure it's not up here. I don't think it is. No, it's not. All right. So I'll be back. All right, here we are. Whew. Mister, say a prayer with me for a black label. Dear baby Jesus. Put that away. God, dude. I gotta go, like, it's possible to walk to, like, the furthest point in your home, and that's what I have to do to get to the shipping area. Okay, let's see. We're going to jump in here. It's called Noise Classic Diva. Uh-huh. And you said place it up here for 170. I'll do it. Okay. You got it, man. What set is this from? This is Weiss Schwartz, and it's a signature card of a sexy girl. Right? So new consignment card available, everybody. There you go. I might have to buy more blue markers and red markers. Cool, cool, cool. Your wish is my command. It's all set up. Let's jump over here and hit refresh. And we'll hit refresh. Wow, wow, wow. There we go. So now we are jumping back to consigning. There's nobody in the queue. I guess maybe we're having a slow Tuesday night, everybody. I'm going to move this over here. Wonder if, I wonder if the daytime stream cannibalizes the nighttime stream really well. I don't know. I like the daytime stream. I don't think I could take it away at this point. It's too nice. It would be nice, though, to have time. Now that we're entering the winter, there's this problem where it gets dark at night really fast. And it would be nice to, instead of doing a daytime stream, to like be able to go outside and go walking. That'd be nice. I'd like to do that. Just get some sunlight. All right. So what do we got? This Martin Ramirez Cubone says it can't be located. What does that mean? Did we resolve that? Let's see. October to October. Mr. Miguel is still short on this. This is due. All right. But I know he's very close. He has $80 left on that, so I think he's going to get it. Now, in the end, we've got Nicholas Lloyd. We've got September, Nicholas Bentz. In the queues, we've got Robert Brown, PSA 10 Cubone. It says late. That's not late. Oh, maybe it was originally late, and then maybe he made a payment. Okay, let's update that. That is not late anymore. Boom. Okay, that's updated. July, June, August, July, October, May, April, September, July. Or maybe I'm reading these wrong, actually. Oh, yeah. No. I was reading them wrong. Slabs from July must be half paid. I was reading it wrong. It is late. Let me put this back up. But it is half paid. No, it is half paid. Yeah, he's half paid it. Okay. So I think what I need to do, I actually should go back through the list and read it differently. I think I was reading it wrong. I was checking for March. Let's just keep checking for March for now. All right, we'll just finish it off by checking for March. All right, cool. So nobody's actually due on their slabs and slab away. Let's go ahead and rotate this now. We have the Zapdos. Here is the Birds. And here's Team Rocket Grunt. And here is Talo. These are some nice cards, aren't they? All right, look at that, guys. You got a lot of competitors in the night. You might be right. There might be a lot of competition in the night. Let's go ahead and take a picture. Okay. I'm noticing we have 70 viewers. How's it going, guys? All right, very nice. We have a giveaway running for half a box. Well, for a spot in the gym break, huh? And that's being provided by our friend, Mr. Isaac. Speaking of which, I need to write him down on that list. You have to write Isaac to be able to get into it, okay? To get into the giveaway. Isaac, you're going to be the first one on this list. What do you think of that? Number 1. Isaac. Okay, cool. Isaac Thomas. And that is going to save $45. Wow, what a start. Good. How about this trump card? What should I do with this? Oh, it was originally meant to be a break. That's right. And then, so he must have bought it out. He said, I don't want to break. I just want to buy it out. Cool. So maybe I'll just send this off to PSA myself now. Okay. Nice Adventure Time cards. Thanks, Marquette. Appreciate it. Set this over here. Good. All right. Throw these away. Yeah, there's everybody and their grandma wants to sell cards live now. You got TikTok live. You got Whatnot live. You got eBay live's a thing now. YouTube live. Yeah, everybody wants to be able to sell Pokemon cards live. It's a pretty phenomenal thing, isn't it? But it's good, if you're a consumer, to have lots of choice. Okay, so I'll set this up over here. And actually, let's pick somebody out. So Mr. Shinobi's making it in. Here you go, Mr. Shinobi. Just one of you guys is going to get that free spot. He's giving out a $45 free spot. Okay. Get a rotation going on here. Here's Celebi. Here's Zelda, the Queen. And here's Link. Look at that, Link. let's take a quick picture of that. Those are some really cheap slabs if you think about it. $40 PSA 10s. That's cheap no matter what you're talking about. That's cheap. All right. Would it be fun if we had like a break where I got all of my cheapest slabs together and piled them into one big break? Would that be fun? Look at this. Ghost from the past. Looking for that ghost rare still, huh? We just got so many slabs, man. So many. Ditto. Oh, interesting. Snow White. Here's Dark Golduck. What was going on with this? Was I trying to regrade that? I think I was trying to regrade this into a 10, wasn't I? But it still came out into a 9, huh? That's too bad. I don't think I should regrade it twice, though. So, time to get rid of this. I don't have a green marker. I ought to have a green marker. Let me go grab a green marker. We used to do that. We used to have a green marker up here. All right. Did you see Neymar Yu-Gi-Oh card? It's the soccer guy. Can I see what's in my bag? I'd like to ship out. Hey, what's up, Carlos Sueva? What's the name of the bag? Is it Carlos Sueva? Okay. How's this nice Dark Golduck? He's good. You won't see a card like this ever on clearance. Dark Golduck's too good. Ditto. He has been rotating for a while. $80. Oh, stop it. Okay. What happened to all the interested old English packs on the secret menu? They're all gone. Oh, you're asking about Sun and Moon, X and Y era? Those have been removed from the menu. They were removed like, gosh, maybe like 6 months ago. But they were removed a long time ago because at the time I was predicting that there would be really radical price changing on X, Y, and even Sun and Moon. And I said, I'm not ready to keep up with that. So I said, we're just going to remove it. I think when the market slows down significantly, we can put them right back up on the menu. But if you'd like to join a Ancient Origins box break, here we are. We have this beautiful Ancient Origins box break with sealed, unweighed, unsearched packs. I would love to have any of you guys jump in here if you're interested. It's about halfway full right now. We're just waiting on more people. 325. The price keeps changing. It depends on whether the market goes up or down. We're at 99.1K. Serious question, mister. What are you going to do to be better than the competition? I'm sure some of them have watched and copied you and adapted. What about you? Are you going to change some stuff? I mean, there's always one thing that you could change in order to, let's say, increase sales. So if I wanted to increase sales, all I have to do is take my price and make it lower than their price. And so I think that for a lot of people, they just want to see who has the cheapest, like the absolute cheapest price, and that's it. But we have been hitting our sales goal over and over and over and over again. So you don't see this a lot. We receive these massive slab away payments. Our stream kind of does specialize in slabs to some degree. And like, for example, at the beginning of this stream, we received a $400 slab away payment at the very beginning. And so you just don't see that because it's not sort of very visual, right? Like, it's not me opening $400 of booster packs in front of your eyes. And yeah, well, you just see a lot of slabs moving on this table. I think you'll see that direction continue anyways, because we're actually increasing the volume of slabs we're going to have. I just seem to do very well in slabs. I like slabs a lot. Light Flareon, Cubone, Polyrath, Scyther, Quillfish, Shuckle. Mr. has charisma and middleman service grading. What's good, family? Yeah, we have the tag grading now at $30 per card. I don't know if anyone else is doing that. I think that's pretty unique. We have breaks that are pretty unique. So last weekend, I believe like 4 breaks went off, but we're running those breaks right now. Like, you have a chance at pulling this $3,400 Gengar for 40 bucks. So that's kind of a big deal. And he's a super vintage holographic Gengar. That's really cool. He's really popular, actually. We have this Hello Kitty break. Who's got a black label Hello Kitty break? Who's got this Halo Hardlight Master Chief break? I don't think anyone does. Here's a vintage Pokemon Kokus Ditto break. Here is a Radiant Charizard break. Now, I picked these two because I perceive them as going up in price quickly, right? Like the Gengar break and this Charizard break. I think these are fantastic picks. And if you were to pull this for 40 bucks, I think it's a mathematically superior way to acquire them as opposed to like opening booster packs. And then your card's probably going to go up in price in just a matter of months too. So I really like that. I'm pretty good at picking those slabs out. So we really do a lot of breaks. You also see that unlike most ribbon ships, we have this beautiful Mega Evolution box break that you can join. And even this Astral Radiance box break. You know, these are really interesting because they allow you to pull a booster box out of a booster pack and keep the booster box sealed. So that's a really unique product. Pull a box for 40 bucks and keep it sealed. That's a very unique product, I'd say. Other than that, I mean, the most recent things we've worked on, the junk packs, which have been selling extremely well, those are $3 a piece, and I can't keep up. They sell out. Just been getting rid of tons and tons and tons of cheap cards that way. And then this is the Raw Shuffle. I don't know if you guys caught this, but we improved the Raw Shuffle recently. You know, this box is too big. So yeah, the Raw Shuffle are being hosted in these clear baggies the same way we're hosting the junk packs now. And they work kind of like Poke Shuffles, but I want to kind of improve them and make them feel kind of meatier. There we go. Very nice. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like we do our own thing, and we just been around a really long time. We're heading toward 100,000, and I don't know. We can make very marginal changes. The other thing is maybe like the website. Karis is working on a website. I'm working with her on it. Let's go ahead and give another spot away. We have Mr. Arturo Perez going on this giveaway. Ooh, we are. Just gradual changes, I'd say. A. Perez. Very nice. There you go. Okay. Okay, we'll place this over here. Can I ship cards to you to grade for me? Yeah, absolutely. I just had a guy like in Norway do that. All right. So let's jump over here. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and just keep pricing these guys. We have this Chatot. Lovely, beautiful Chatot. What a nice card. It's already priced pretty low, I'd say, at $39. But I'm going to lower it anyways. All right. There we go. So we're going to make this probably, how about 34 bucks? Say 10.25 on it. Yep. We're just getting ready for some big returns from tag grading coming in. All right, let's see. Here's PSA 10 Charmeleon Poker. Let's see. So, Charmeleon Poker, I feel like he's actually a pretty nice one. I believe he is already the correct price at $125. Yeah, he's a cool one. Isaac's the keyword. Yeah, that's right. Isaac's the keyword for this giveaway, guys. Type in Isaac. Very nice. And here is Tyranitar. All right. Very nice. Let's see. There we go. All right. So, Tyranitar, we're going to say, let's look him up. So that's the Japanese version of it. Let's see. We'll grab this. So the cheapest Tyranitar is in Thailand, but then it jumps. If you want the one in the United States, it's actually going up. Because if you buy the one in Thailand, you probably pay an import fee on that these days. Okay, give it a minute here. Okay, let's see. I'll do a quick edit to this. All right. And we're going to go ahead and get a new price on this guy. I'm trying to get the Soccer Penguin Yu-Gi-Oh! Promo. Oh, yeah. There's a Soccer Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. That's very strange. Doesn't seem like they go together, does it? Soccer and Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Very nice. Oh, here's Shanks. Look at this beautiful Shanks card. Let's go look him up as well. Any cool card you can remember that you submitted to tag. There's some cool cards. I like to keep it like a secret so that when they come back, it's like a mystery. Let's see. Alternative Art Shanks OP9. Let's see what we got here. And this is the English version, huh? From 2024. Okay. All right. Let's see. Aha. So, wait, did I read that right? Let me read that. All right. So he actually gets cheaper. Cheaper? What? Hey, what's up, Mr. Apex? How's it going, man? All right. Grab the sticker over here. Okay. Nice. Who doesn't like a cheaper card? All right, very nice. Let's see. I'm going to edit this one more time. There we go. All right, and let's see what else we got. We have this beautiful Rainbow Pidgeot PSA 9. It says it was priced on $525. That was a while ago. Strange. Let's see. Here's... Wonder if there was a chance to cross-grade this into a 10. But you know what? I'm not going to mess with it. I got enough stuff going on these days. Got enough cards. Let's get rid of it. Okay. Hawaiian Rifleman must have endless money. He buys every night. Nah, no one's got endless money. He's just really nice. We really appreciate him. Okay, Pidgeot, Rainbow, PSA 9. I'm going to set this to $45, and it's going to say 10.25. There it goes. Lovely. The English Tyranitar is definitely going up, says Heath Davis. Oh, very fascinating, huh? Very fascinating. Oh, Jigglypuff. I wonder if this is one that should just get listed to eBay. I feel like this should get listed to eBay. So we're going to get that eBay thing ready. Okay. All right. Yeah, I heard about the English Tyranitar jumping in price. All those ARs are going up in price every time, you know. Pokemon's really crazy these days. Okay. Let's see. Clicking on this. And then clicking on this. There we go. We're going to set this to $200. Boop. Perfect. So this card's going away. It's going to the Phoebe. All right. Very nice. Here's Electabuzz and Whismur, huh? Move this over here. Ugh. Let's see. So this is Electabuzz Prism. Ooh, wonderful. $30, and it still doesn't sell, huh? I feel like this is probably the wrong audience for this card. I feel like this card in particular actually is pretty good for a place like eBay. Let's see if we can find it. PSA 9, Merlin Electabuzz. All right. And there is a PSA 10 for sale for $300. That's quite a lot of money. Let's see if there... Wait. No, I searched for 9. So let's see if there's one that's sold maybe. There's not a sold one. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and list this guy up for $30. Okay. Mister, my first time back in a couple of months. Did you switch to portrait mode? We're in vertical mode. What do you think? Go. Yeah, we're in vertical mode. Let's see. All right. It's kind of crazy. We've been getting a ton of subscribes in vertical mode, so it's been a good thing. Go ahead and take a picture of the front. Looks like today we're going to be working a lot on working our way through these slabs again. Okay. I'm going to try and get some of the least exciting ones posted up to eBay. That's our goal. We're going to get the least excited ones posted to eBay, and then the exciting ones can go onto the table at maybe a better price. Since we care about that now, we care about the product moving a little faster. Okay. Here's this Whisper from Hidden Legends. I like the Whisper. I worry no one here will buy it, though. But he is a really nice vintage card. Let's go ahead and take a picture of him. Actually, maybe we should research this one. There we go. All right. So this shall say PSA 10 Whisper. Oops, Whisper. And let's see what we got. So one is for sale for $65. That's right. Okay. So ours should be for sale for $64. Business. Oh, let's open up Discord. All right, there we go. One. And my mom took Tylenol when I was a baby. Did you really? Are you just saying that to be silly, or are you saying that because you're thinking about it? All right, here we are. There we go. Very nice. Toss this over here. Very good. How about this? Celebi Venusaur PSA 9. I feel like this one actually has a chance of selling. I heard Biden's son took Tylenol. Crazy. Okay. Now he has Ligma. Celebi Venusaur. Celebi Venusaur. SM 167. All right. And let's see. We want the cheapest one, of course. So my thoughts on this card. There's one for cheaper at $110. So he's overpriced at $155. I just drank coffee and now I'm more tired. Sounds like you need to go to bed. That's what I would say. Okay, there we go. So this shall be $110. It's a beautiful alt art. Okay. We're getting those up-to-date October prices, everybody. Good. Everyone took Tylenol. All right. My mom was pregnant a lot. She had 11 kids. She was really crazy when she was pregnant because she was so scared about what she ate. She didn't like to eat anything. She didn't like to drink anything. She was like super vigilant about like chemicals and stuff like that. She was really worried about those things. Have a good day. I got to go to sleep. Have a nice sleep, Mr. Heath. I hope you have a nice night. Okay, so this shall be a picture in the consignment table. The consignment box. Click. Those are consignment slabs for sale. You can find them in the Discord under Consignment October. There it is. All right. Very nice. Grabbing these. And we'll set these over here. All right. So now, let's go grab some more consignment slabs. Aha. Is this nice, guys? Do you enjoy seeing all these slabs available? So this is an Anthony Kalura Charmeleon, and it actually went up in price over time. Let's see what we got. This is going to say PSA 10, Charmeleon, Poker. Let's see. All right. right, so the cheapest Charmeleon poker card's now $125. $125. Tossing this away. Very nice. I'm gonna raise it. If it's a nice card, deserves to go up in price. There goes. All right. Here's a bay leaf. Let's go take a look at bay leaf. Caffeine takes 20 minutes to work. Does it really? All right. So bay leaf. PSA 10. Bay leaf. Oops. I typed in bat leaf. Bay leaf poker. This is a Tammy card. So there is a Part 2 deck Bayleaf for $100, and that's it. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hold on, let me spell it correctly. Maybe this will change it. No, there's just one for $100. Let me check sold. The last two sold at $40 each. So there's one left for sale for $100. It is. Tammy, I'm going to raise this to the correct price, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to sell for $100. So weird. But the other one sold at $40. Yes. Miss Tammy. Did you see that, guys? Poker cards going up in price. Pretty interesting. See people reconsidering them. Leave it at 45. You want it at 45? I can put it at 45. All right. There it is. Very good. Is Twilight Masquerade a good set? It's got the Greninja in it. It's not bad. I rode a bike on Monday and I kind of forgot how, and balancing that damn bike was difficult. It is. Let's see. So now we're going to grab this beautiful Anthony Kalura Chansey 8.5. Dang, dude. Cards like this are just so hard to move. I feel like people are not looking to buy something like this. It's just, let's go ahead and reduce it. We're going to reduce it to 14. I think that's the only way it's going to sell, is if it actually gets pretty cheap. Okay, here's Blood Fiend Power. Wow, that one's really good, actually. I like that one. Okay. Let's see. So this shall say Weiss, Power, Blood, Fiend. Okay. So it says actually that this card's more expensive than it was last time we priced it. Oh, that's the English version. Okay, well, what about the Japanese version? Let me check sold. So the Japanese version that this one was based off of sold for $250. So now this is a sold card, and typically the Japanese ones are a little cheaper than the English ones. So if the English is at $320 and this is sold at $250, I don't know what to price it at. Maybe $290. So we're seeing prices go up, not down, on a lot of these good slabs. Okay, just in 1 month too. There we go. All right, this shall be 290. Hey, Meyer. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. You got to be kidding me. All right. How much do you guys spend on Pokemon a month? I probably spend about 100. Oof. Some people go really deep, man. Thousands. Their entire income. It's not an addiction. It's a hobby. It is. No, but I spend a lot too, just on my personal collection. I don't know. It's what I like to do, you know. Hey, Meyer. 10.25. There goes. I spent like $30K last month. I'm cooked. That's a lot. Okay. Tossing this over here. Now, I want white stickers to put prices on my slabs. Do you really? That's so nice. So we'll set this here. All right. South Park Cartman. Let's go ahead and grab this. Very nice. And Mrs. Cartman, Adam Pashuis, PSA 9. He had her at $70. PSA 9. South Park Cartman. So this is the Mrs. Cartman card. Here's an 8 of that card for $20. I don't see one that's got a PSA 9. To be honest, I really feel like 70 is so high. I feel like it'd be so hard to sell this card at 70. Let's see. I can see some other PSA 9s that are like 35. Mrs. Cartman. My wife would kill me if I spent $200 to $400 a month. Really? Have been only selling, says Alex Camilleri. It's not a bad time to sell, but you know, people were saying that at the beginning of September, and then everything shifted upwards over the month of September. So like if you liquidated in September, now you're missing out on October prices. So yeah, it's hard to time the market. You know, it's really hard to time the market. I'm going to reduce the price on this. Let's reduce it to 50. It's just, how do you get people to buy a PSA 9 card of Eric Cartman's mom? You know, it's much easier to sell Eric Cartman, but Eric Cartman's mom's just not as like desirable. All right, what we got? Oops. So here is that break, the staff break. Beautiful. Here's Lightning. Here's Cindy. Oh, wish I had one more. Do I have one more? I don't think I do. I like these Final Fantasy cards a lot. They're cool. I don't. That's too bad. Oh, wait. Haha, Celeste. Tammy, you got your Celeste here, $220. Let's go take a look at that. All right. So this shall say PSA 10, Celeste, 2021, Final Fantasy. All right, let's just see. Wow, this has gone up even further. It's $275 now. Do you want to keep yours at $220 to try and get it to sell? I guess we'll keep yours at $220. Just because I can hear you telling me to do that. The Celeste from Final Fantasy is pricey, man. My TCC slabs are now rare and unique. Oops, gotta get a sleeve first. There was a massive buyout on TCG Player of all the One Piece mangas, relisted at highway robbery prices. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That kind of stuff happens. Somebody with a lot of money comes in and corners a market and says, we're going to buy all these mother effers and flip them. And I have been saying that I feel like one of the most active hobbies on my menu is actually One Piece. It's One Piece. It's Pokemon followed by One Piece. Pokemon's good. I think One Piece is going to have a great time 10 years from now when all those slabs are like, you know, double, triple, quadruple price. If that happens, I don't know. But I don't collect One Piece. That's the thing. So I'm not a One Piece collector. It's not really my realm. We are? All right. But that doesn't surprise me at all. Okay, there we go. Very nice. We'll put this over here. Oops. Let's see. We've got Fiend for $290. That is so good. We're resetting the prices on all these slabs. Here's the Magikarp. Magikarp, he got to come back to me. Weiss never seems to have a market change. Weiss never seems to have a market change. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. You know, Weiss is... it's a broad variety of cards, isn't it? It's a broad variety. And Weiss cards sometimes sell really well. But in the, you know, in the tornado of price surging that is Pokemon, people are looking at their Weiss cards going, come on, do it as well. So you're not seeing your Weiss cards jump up in price the same way Pokemon is. And you're thinking, well, dang, I wish I just had more Pokemon. That's what you're going through right now. If you're watching all that, you're watching that going, oh, man, I should have had Pokemon this whole time. You are. So a lot of people are feeling that with their Weiss cards. Could that happen with Weiss cards? I think it certainly could. Okay, let's see. We're going to say all slabs. Let's take a picture. Very nice. Okay. Lovely. Wait, Mr. has his own slabs? The market change to TCG, a factor is competitive play that also fluctuates the market. Weiss isn't competitive. Yeah. Are you saying that people don't play with the cards, like actually play the game with the cards? That's an interesting thought. I'm going to hit refresh. Definitely a slower night. My 5 Magic the Gathering collector boxes are over $1,000 a piece now. Nice, dude. Congratulations. I feel like that's part of the joy of collecting, actually, is when you buy something and it turns out you bought the right thing. You bought the thing everybody wants. And then one day you turn around and it costs more. And you just sort of revel in the feeling that you got yours cheaper. You know what I mean? That is definitely one of those feelings from collecting. It's a good feeling. And it's sort of like, you know, sort of like the social confirmation that you bought the thing that people wanted. So these are meant to be sold as a sequential set. And I don't know. Do you think these will sell? My 4 grandkids have went through and shared that box of cards that you sent them last week. Now they're begging me to try and buy another box. Is that possible? I'm just so short on them, to be honest. I'm really short on them. There's this guy I still owe 6 boxes to, and now somebody has purchased one off eBay. I mean, I could maybe put you in a queue for them, but it could be like maybe like close to a month before I have the inventory for it. So yeah, I mean, maybe. You are. I'm under inventoried for that particular thing. Okay, let's take a picture of this. Now, he said to sell this for $330. I don't feel like they're going to sell for $330. I think those are a tough sell. Let's see. So let me go grab one of these. All right. We're going to say $330. Very nice. Okay. And let's take a picture. Ready? So we're going to head right over to consignment and take a picture. So it's $330 for the 3 of these. And I will leave it at that. I don't know what'll happen with them. Very nice. I'll check back with you in a couple of weeks. Thank you so much. No problem, man. I'm glad they had fun with it. That sounds really nice. There we go. Let's go in here. What's your thoughts on paying Pokemon TCG Poker compared to the real cards? My coworker spent like $100 on the app. That's such a trap. Yeah, I never downloaded the app at all because I know the purpose of the app for most people would be to just pay for booster packs. Yeah, I would tell him, oof, you could have bought a nice $300 physical card that truly exists, that you can put in your hand, and that Nintendo can't take back from you. No, that's terrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that. You are? Okay, so let's see. I'm going to go ahead and grab more of these. We'll grab. So here's another Adam Pashuis set. This one's a little nicer, the Nido Queen set. Let's put this here. Very nice. Good. Let's see. Nido Queen. We're going to hit PSA 10. Poker. Nido Queen. Yes. Yes, Queen. There is not one of these for sale. Let's see what it last sold for, maybe. These are from those expensive Nintendo 64 poker decks. They're really much more expensive than a standard deck because you only get 16 gradable cards out of them. And they better grade 10. But they did grade 10 for our friend, Mr. Adam. So there's nothing to compare these to. Actually, wait, let me look up. Okay, let me look this up. There's only one Nido Queen for sale, but it's like gold deck and it's $75. The classic collection didn't really go up in value. The classic collection, you're talking about English or Japanese? Because I noted that the classic collection really jumped up in value. You're talking about the ones we used to randomly pull. Those have done quite well. Yeah, those like tripled. They are. Okay, let's see. I've been trying to tell her to come here or at the card shops. Yeah, she got to stay off that app, man. She got to lose her money to digital cards. Yeah, she doesn't truly. You can't. I don't think you can. I don't think you can list those on eBay. Not a good product. That's why I stayed away from it. I never showed it off. It is. I have one. It seems like it didn't really go up that much. You know, it might have been the price that you acquired it at the time. I was getting mine at a really good price because I had a direct supplier in Japan, and he and I worked out a deal where he keeps the table and sells the table local, and then I get just the decks. And I was buying the decks like 10 or 15 boxes at a time, so there was this big advantage to the shipping too. And those like tripled for me because there was a point where I bought like 15 and 10 of them in a row because they were so dang cheap. So I was getting them at a really good price at some point. Okay, so this is another sequential set for Mr. Adam Peshuis. If you are looking for this, you get all 3 slabs for $230. This, all right. Very nice. Let's grab this. Good. Who's this? We've got Lycia's Appeal. Ooh. Lycia's Appeal. Could this have gone up in price over time? Let's take a quick look. Okay, PSA 10, Lycia's Appeal. All right, we're going to sort by... We want the cheapest one for you guys. Now, this is the 091 version, so this is actually the nicer version. But, what is this in English? We have, what, the Japanese version? So we have the Japanese version. Let's type in 091. No, let's type in Japanese. Wow, I'm just not seeing... Oh, here it is. $247. Wow. Let's try this again. Let's type in 091. That will once again emphasize the Japanese version of it. Why does it do this? Let me type in the apostrophe. Maybe it requires the apostrophe. Isn't that weird? Oh, what do you know? The apostrophe was required. The cheapest one's $200 with $45 shipping. We could actually raise the price of Mr. Anthony Kalura's Lycia's Appeal. I paid the retailer whatever, $200. I guess I see them for $400. Just sold it for another 5 years. Oh, just hold it for another 5 years. Well, you know, the cool thing about them is how beautiful they are. When you go to grade a round of them, which I just did that, when you go to grade a round of them, they genuinely look super nice. And you think this is going to look so good in a holder, it's going to sell pretty easily. So I do feel like they've got potential, and it's, you know, it's those classic base set artworks. So, you know, I think it's definitely a certain value there. $45 shipping. What shipping are we doing? So it was $45 shipping from Taiwan. That's why, which means it's actually higher than $245, because once it arrives, you're going to owe an import fee on it nowadays. So it's actually higher than $245. So we are raising the price of the Anthony Kalura card here. Okay. Some cards go down in price. Some cards are actually going up in price. How nice is that? Okay. That's the Mega Victory Bell. What is this emote even? Yeah, that's the Mega Victory Bell emote. Okay. Rotate this to the forward, to the front. Mr. Halo. Miss Lumpy Space Princess. So we're getting a lot of work done in this stream. Let's see. I'll toss this away. We have an Aovic card. Ah, Mr. Aovic. Is he watching? You know, Mr. Aovic, we got to take care of you. We missed his Meowth. So this isn't supposed to be for sale. I know what to do. I'll write his name on the back like this. His name is I'm just going to write Aovic. His real name's Victor. Victor something, isn't it? I'll have to tell him next time I see him. Here it is. Aovic. Good. If I were to ship to Korea right now, I would pay like $1,000 just fees. Thank gosh, I'm going back sometime soon. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, try to carry them home on your person a little bit, and we can store as much as you want over here as you need us to. So here's a Venusaur for Pokemon Red. Now this is one of those tricky to sell cards because it's meant to be expensive, right? But it's a PSA 9. I really feel like those are just hard to sell. PSA 9, Poker, Venusaur. All right. Here we are. So, oh, that's a PSA 10. I get it. All right. Oh my gosh. So there is a PSA 9 of this card that sold for just like $36. You know, that's an auction though, but it does, I feel like it does reflect the fact that it is so hard to sell 9s. Here it is. Unless it's Charizard, this one's going to be Venusaur. So he's got that at 72. We're going to bring that down further from 72 to, how about 65? So we're going to bring this down to 65, Mr. Adam. Probably still won't sell. That's the crazy part. Okay. Get a date on that, 10/25. Good. All right. Look at that, guys. We got a lot of work done tonight. This is good because once we're done with all this, I can work on other things on the table too. All right. Let's see. Definitely a slow night. What do you guys think? Tonight's definitely slow. Here's a Tammy Houndoom. Tuesday, the slow night. Let's say CGC 10 Hound Doom. And it's going to say 089. All right. There is a, you know what? There is an SGC 10 of this card for sale for $50. Let me see what else. Okay. So this is what I'm seeing, Miss Tammy. When I look this card up, I'm seeing a CGC 10 for 50. All right, let's grab this. Lovely. Very good. And we'll grab this. Let's see. Tammy says, okay. So this is going to say 50. Tammy. Tam. Very nice. I'm going to set this over here for now. And let's rotate these. So tons of new cards going up. There's Noise Classic Diva. There's Koga's Ditto Break. Here is Ditto with the new green label. He's been discounted for a faster sale. All right. So let's see. Phanpy Call of Legends 9 for $25. That's just a cheap card. And there's not much to drop it to at that point. It's already cheap. Here's Dark Golduck. Here's Celebi Venusaur. And there's Gengar. All right, beautiful Radiant Charizard. Why don't I show off some of the things going off on the table? First of all, we got a free item, guys. So this item by Isaac Thomas. He's given away the second spot in this break. And we've got 2 people in here. We got to get it up to 6. Let's go ahead and try again. We've got Fredericks. Mr. Fredericks takes spot number 3. Fredericks. Number 4. Okay, Andy Man. Good. All right. Very nice. Okay. And so the other things we got going on, we've got this beautiful Mario pack. Look at that Mario pack. 35, 1 and 2. And we also have the Wario. So these are the gym breaks. So we have some oddball gym breaks, which I think I like the gym breaks just being odd things. Here it is. Gym breaks, of course, are breaks with the 1 and 2 odds. So people like those because they go off really fast. And then if you haven't seen them all already, we've got a lot of different breaks on the table, but we actually have some box breaks recently. Here's a new round of the Mega Evolution. This time, though, it's going to contain a star spot that gets transferred into a different break. And we've got this box break over here as well. This is actually up to a surprising 6 out of 16. There's only 10 spots left, so this is kind of popular. Actually, wait a second. It's higher than that, isn't it? Because Team Rocket Grunt sent in a spot today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 spots in here. Dang, dude. All right, let's see. Let's grab that. And we'll place this over here. And we'll place this over here. And this will say 7. So, there's 9 spots remaining on the Astral Radiance. All right. Let's see. We do have an order here from Mr. Curtis. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Curtis? Welcome. Curtis is going to have, click. Curtis says 10 of the Inferno X. Hell yeah, dude. Oops. I almost dropped them. Look at this. They're kind of flipping out of my hands there. All right, wait, let me fix this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I tell you what, let's give you pack number 11 as well. Thanks for placing an order. Appreciate it, man. Flip that around. Okay. Okay. We'll set this here. And let's see what you got. All right. Let's go Zard. Yeah, nobody here has pulled a Charizard yet, so we're looking for that first Charizard clip. We want to see Charizard get pulled. Let's snip in this. Snip. Okay, lovely. Our Inferno X packs actually went down in price. They're $6 per pack now. They are. So if you have not looked at those, here's a Rotom. Very nice. Okay. Read me that Zard. You got it, man. Here's Suicune. Man, I like this Suicune, man. He looks good. Suicune Hollow. There's also a Raikou Hollow. Isn't there? Oh, no. I'm thinking of Mega Evolution has one. Here it is. All right. We've got Flagondis. Nice. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Here's Palmy. Genesect. Oh. Charcadet. 1 AR popping out. And a second AR popping out. Very nice. No Charizard, though. Sorry, man. Thank you, Curtis, for the order. We gave you a bonus pack. All right. Toss that away. And then let's grab this Genesect and put him in a sleeve. Oh, I know what we haven't worked on in a while. We do not have a vintage pack break going. We need a vintage pack break on the table, especially if we have a slow night. We should be getting stuff like that done. Okay, let's see. Here's Kevin. Here's Kevin. Here's Karen Nichols. Curtis Law. I don't remember if you have a bag. Here's Kevin. Here's KG. Ah, here it is. Curtis Law. Very nice. Very good. Yes, a vintage pack. That would be gas. You've got gas? That's very stinky. You know what we need to do? We need to take these Hathim bags and relocate them because they are all over the place. Hathim, Hathim, Hathim. So Hathim. Let's see. Sarah. Okay, let's grab a box for this. Also, let's get that music running again. Clicking on this. So it looks like we need a box for him. I'm going to go grab an ETB. All right. Good. Lots of Hathim bags. Does he already have a box? No. Perfect. Let's grab one of these. We're doing this because I got to clear some space up here on this table. There's definitely a lot of crowding going on. Okay, so this is going to say, them. Very nice. All right, very nice. Let's place this over here. Ugh. Perfect. And then let's see if there's anything going on over here. We've got an order from Mr. Lucas Lange, 3 of the Infernos. You got it, 3 Infernos for Mr. Lucas. Mr. Lucas, here you are. Ooh. Fix this a little bit. Okay. What do we got? Snipping this. Okay. Here's Palmy. And here's, oh, I like this Duraludon. You got the stage. Wow, the stage. Okay. And Charizard double R. That's kind of a Charizard. It's like an okay Charizard. There we go. Let's go ahead and put this in a sleeve. Nice. Lucas Lange, let's go find your bag. All right. Perfect. Ugh. Thank you so much, Mr. Lucas. Let's go ahead and rotate these. And then let's go find a vintage booster pack, shall we? Look at that nice Tammy Bailey, $45. Very tempting. All right, I'd be tempted. 1 vintage pack coming right up, guys. You tell me what vintage pack you want. The nice one or the not so nice one? So I got 2 boxes. 2 boxes of vintage packs. Okay. Ready? All right, so we got this box of vintage packs. We got some Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge, Call of Legends. You like the Call of Legends, huh? Oh, that shouldn't be in here. This should be with the other Team Rocket packs. There you go. Well, I like to store all the Team Rocket in one location because it looks nice. Okay, make a little space in there. Neo 4, I'm kidding. Yeah, you want some Neo 4? There's another Rocket pack. Oh, there's a Call of Legends. Okay, move this over here. Light grade. There's a Sandstorm Call of Legends. Nice. Apparently I've been putting these rocket packs in here. I need to put them in the rocket box. Probably just because I like to stuff the box. Here's wow, these are really interesting. Power Keeper, Crystal Guardians, lovely. Here's Power Keeper, Fossil, Gym 2. I don't know, guys. I don't think we have enough booster packs. Ooh, these are kind of interesting. Here, let me show you. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Lovely. Look at these beautiful cards. All right. Wow. So those are Pokemon Black and White booster packs. I got those in a trade. What are those? Holy booster packs. Yeah. There's a crazy number of booster packs. There's 36 packs in a box, right? So let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. So, sliding down there. I've been building these up for years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's times 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's times 3. Look at this. Those are so cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's times 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, so that's like one whole booster box. Give us a kitten update. Karis really is very in love with the kitten. The kitten's super affectionate and cuddly and likes to sleep on Karis. In fact, she likes to smother Karis in her sleep. So what did you see there, Mr. CS-Man? What got you really excited? Anything interesting? Grab this. What got you excited? Toss this over here. All right. So, everything? For me, if I simply knew what was best to restock, that's what we'd probably break. But, you know, what if I had to pick something, I'd probably pick something like one of these nice jungle packs. You got the common cards like a nice Pikachu, right? You can pull a nice Pikachu, and he could pay for the whole pack by himself. And then you got the holographic card, which can be one of the Evolutions or Snorlax. Snorlax just went for like a record price, the English Snorlax. I feel like he's due to go up. Beautiful collection of packs. Well, here's the best part about the packs. That was just, with the packs, that was just one of the boxes. Does Jungle scare me? I think you're trying to say, dude, Jungle scares me or something like that. Those Jungle scare me. Need more packs with Magikarps in them. Rocket has Dark Magikarp. Yeah, Dark Magikarp. I really do like Rocket packs. So if you guys wanted to open Rocket, I'm all about that. I don't mind. Okay, so let's take a quick look. Oh, my dear Jesus. The price of these booster packs have definitely gone up over time. Okay. Holy. Yogo says don't do Jungle. Yogo, why do you think we shouldn't do Jungle? Divided by 2, divided by 10. Wow. We're looking at some serious monies for these days. Holy, dude. Okay. I agree with Yogo. I actually prefer to do the Jungle because of cost, but did you guys have something in mind? Let me open this like this. So I'm heavily leaning toward the Jungle packs. What did you guys have in mind? I also really like Rocket. Rocket always sells out. How about Team Rocket? Team Rocket blasting off again. All right, let's take a look at Team Rocket real fast. Might as well at some point. At some point, the Rocket packs will be so expensive to open, no one can open them anymore. I feel like we're there now. How can you say we're not there now already? Oh, this? Just a couple $100,000. Okay, so I can do a vintage Rocket pack, Japanese, which is more expensive than the English. If we did Japanese, I would be asking about... you guys are softer than Charmin, scared of some jungle fever. What? Anyways, so we could do a round of Rocket, but it would be like $60. Yeah. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Give me a second here. Which one is your cheapest, mister? I still have a Rocket pack I bought off of you. Nice, man. Which one is your cheapest? So Jungle is already going to be one of the cheapest. There we go. All right. Toss this over here. I'm going to grab this. The Rocket. We could do an English Rocket and it would be cheaper, but here's the deal. The English Rocket does not have the banned Grimer in it. It also doesn't come with the guaranteed holographic. So it's just hopefully hollow. Could be non-hollow. All right, let's see. Give me a moment. I'm going to try and find a English Rocket pack. How much for the Japanese rocket pack? So for the Japanese rocket pack, I would be looking to get around almost $60 a spot. Might be $59 a spot. It's just really expensive now. Let's see. So, ready? Let's just see. I'm trying to get a pricing on a English pack for you guys. So it does appear the English pack is going to be cheaper. Man, not way cheaper. I'll say that. Man, these are so expensive. What are you guys thinking? I want to hear from the audience. What do you want? Tell me what you're really feeling like. Maybe we do an English pack. Let's see. Okay, so I think I have identified where we want to go. Yeah, we could definitely do an English rocket pack. I see the Shanks has been reduced to 75. Shanks has gotten a little cheaper, but that doesn't mean that one piece isn't a good set. It's definitely, we were just talking about how somebody was buying it out online. All right, let's take a quick look at this. Now, what is this? Oh my gosh, man. Let's see. How about, nope, not that one. How about this one? Is it worth buying a booster box of Fossil or Jungle? I wonder. So we're taking a bit long on the decision here, guys. Let me just finish making that choice. Divided by 11. So it looks like we're going to be doing Team Rocket. And they're blasting off. Okay. I'm going to confirm this. Very good. Cool, man. Team Rocket. In fact, let's just do this pack right here. It's already over here. So that was one box of booster packs I had. I got this other fun box of booster packs. You want to see it? Yeah, Team Rocket's going to be the new vintage pack. And by the way, it is going to cost $38 per spot. So we're talking about $38 per spot. Oh, why isn't this in a proper holder? This should be in a proper holder. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Here are these. Oh. All right. A couple of spicy packs here. A couple of these. Oh, look at that. Back when these were for sale. I remember that. Wow. Those were red priced, which means they were overpriced. And now those are below market today. It's kind of crazy the way everything's changed over time. TCC light pack. Cool. We'll probably grade those light packs. I need to set those aside, actually, because there is a desire to get a submission out for the booster pack grading. I need to include my own packs in them. Oh, one Aquapolis pack, huh? Can I see that CGC 9, please? I'd be happy to show it to you. All these are probably so much cheaper than they are now. Look at these. Cool. Some of these Neo packs. Okay. I think Mr. could start his own bank if he wanted to. Hey, how's it going, Catnip? Nice of you to show up. These need to be put in proper sleeves. Look at that. One of these too, huh? Oh, look at that. God, that's cool. So this is box number 2. Oh, another rocket pack, huh? See, it's not supposed to be in there. Holland Phantom. Okay, I'm done showing off. Plenty of Call of Legend. I guess I like Call of Legend. I don't know. I think it's because every time I put Call of Legend up on the table, it actually sells through. People seem to like Call of Legend a lot. The Aquapolis pack. Do you sell graded packs? On occasion, we had a whole bunch of them for sale the other night and sold all of them. I think we sold like 3 of them. But not always the ones you want. Not always like a nice fancy vintage pack. I kind of just hold the graded vintage packs because he does not as often. Remember, I bought that Call of Legends pack outright. Yeah, that was cool, man. I really appreciated that, and I thought you had good pulls. You pulled a slowpoke reverse, and you really just need that slowpoke reverse to grade 10 now. So if that bad boy grades 10, it's very good. But I don't remember if it had a shot at the 10. I don't remember. I think we pre-graded it, and I think it was mixed. All right. Thanks for your patience, guys. It's been kind of a slow Tuesday night. So we're honestly just hanging out with each other. Here we are. Ooh. Pack split bag got ruined a bit. That's sad. You said it was basically a 10. I might have said it's close to a 10. But that doesn't make it an official 10. Only PSA can do that. All right, I always have this trouble. I never know where these little baggies are. Let's see if I can find the baggies. I never know where they're hiding, but I always need one. Ah, here they are. I found them. Yeah, I have a pretty impressive stack of graded boosters, though. Like, I blow your mind open with these graded boosters. You want to see a couple graded boosters? I'm a really strong believer in stacking up graded boosters because, in my mind, all these booster packs are going to go up in price anyways. There you go. All right. Place this up here. There we go. There we go. Very nice. We'll set this here. Okay. Ugh. Can I see that CGC 9? Here it is. I was just talking about how Mr. Ivan Rodriguez might want it. That is Chatot, and it's got, once again, that really impressive blue border that you see with cards from the Plasma series. It's kind of a specialty card. Okay, so we shall say this is... Oh, what was the number meant to be? It's like 38, right? 38. Out of 11. Oh, yeah. It's the beginning of the month. People are paying their mortgages, their rent, their debt. Oh, true, 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 true. There we go. So check this out, guys. You want to see some cool stuff? Check this out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, they didn't give me an error grade on it, even though it's clearly an error. I got so many graded booster slabs I could show off. It would take me a while to show them all off. That's Dusty. That's a 9. I guess I didn't care it was a 9. Here's a Generation Sard. Look at that. It used to be priced at 95. I don't know. Who knows what it's worth now. I remember this. We ran into these the other day because I found them somewhere. I probably in the past would have sold these for very little. In fact, I distinctly remember selling Ancient Origin graded booster packs. And now they're probably all extremely expensive. Payment sent. Sounds good. So that's a pair right there. They're all together. Yeah, they're sequential. They're all 9s. I could easily sell those or this Lost Thunder. I don't mind. But I don't know. I don't really focus too much on graded booster pack sales. I just kind of stack them up and don't think too much about them. They're actually kind of they're very heavy and hard to move around a lot, so you don't get to show them off as quickly or as easily. I'm thinking of getting a Fossil 10. When it comes to the booster pack collecting, you really don't have to collect them. They're definitely an optional thing. Like the thing I wouldn't skip collecting, like the actual cards in the set. But if you really love a set, you might collect the booster pack too. Let's see. I've got a whole bunch of them. You want to see a whole bunch of them? So I have like a shelf of them here, but then I have another box of them in another room, and that box contains the real ones. Like, look at this. Oh, these are recent. I remember this. Yeah, these are recent. Those both got 10s. Shocking. Shocking. Who knows what those are worth now? I got a bug bite on my butt. What? Not your butt. Here's Dragon's Exalted. That's so nice. The poor dragon, the poor Rayquaza got a 9. This got an 8. This got a 9. This got a 9. Yep, all kinds of cool stuff. All right, I'm done showing off. I don't know if anyone's placed an order. Let's go check the queue, see how the queue's moving. Ouch. All right. I want to be the very best. All right. Whoa. There we go. Ivan has purchased this bad boy here. Ivan, I hope you're feeling better today. We're closing out of that. All right, we're going to go ahead and click on this. Mr. Ivan, he says, get me into the CGC 9 Shatat. You got it. Okay. Going home today? Oh, nice, dude. Ryan Shapiro says he'll jump right into that Team Rocket break. Ryan Shapiro. You got it, Mr. Ryan. So this is called the pack split, and we need to put that up here. Today, I was watching a video on the story of Jeffrey Epstein. I was learning about him. There we go. And I got to say, after watching the video, definitely feel more convinced that there's the conspiracy around him is probably true, you know, about him probably doing illegal things with people in power. Definitely. The more things you learned about him, about how he rose to power, how he made his money, the more you think, okay, this is a really terrible person. And the people who were hanging out with them weren't just having a normal social setting. This was more than just a nice social setting. You went to hang out with that guy because he did the bad stuff. Yeah. All right. So we need to put you into a fresh baggie for the pack split. There we go. All right. Also, it's harder to believe after listening to it that he killed himself because he didn't seem like the kind to do that. He didn't seem like the fragile type. He was already used to sort of fighting the court systems. He was already used to being in trouble. All right. And he was being treated with extra comfortable jail cells and stuff like that. So it didn't really make sense. There you go. Anyway, so that's my conclusion after just watching like one video talking about him. I was like, Jesus. You still see people demanding the release of the Epstein files. You still see that a lot. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it, man. Cool. That's Ryan Shapiro and Mr. Ivan Rodriguez placing orders. Thanks so much, you guys. Wow. I could show off more of those booster packs. You guys want to see those graded booster packs all day? Of course, it is 3:31. That's not that late, actually. 3:31 is pretty early. So this has been a very slow Tuesday night. Daytime Tuesday was busy. Tuesday night, slow, huh? Could just go to bed early, actually. I guess I could have the night off, couldn't I? Yeah, probably just have the night off. I'm joking, by the way. Clinton's, I do not want to be next. Yeah, mister, please show up. Oh, that nice Tyranitar. Yeah, he jumped in price. Here's that Mrs. Cartman. Here's Pidgeot. Look at that Pidgeot. Looking to sell any of those graded packs? I probably could. Yeah, I could probably sell one. I've got a lot, actually. Probably more than I need. So it would be possible. Yeah, I could definitely sell a graded booster pack. I actually need to raise money anyways. So I'm in a selling mode right now because I need to raise cash. I want to buy a new cell phone. But also, I got to raise cash for the next round of grading with Tag. Because as it turns out, grading like 500 slabs is like super expensive. The thing is, I have not gotten any slabs back from them yet. So now I'm in deep. My capital is wrapped up. And, you know, so I'm okay selling a couple extra things. But there's a lot of those graded booster packs to look at. I don't know which ones would probably sell. But let's go ahead and hop over here to this free one. Actually, we should get this wrapped up right now. Let's get this done. So 2 more people. We've got CS Man and Og. All right, CS Man and Og. What kind of graded booster are you looking for? Okay. Okay. Now, It's not over yet. There's a 6-sided die. You still have to roll the number. Ready? Oop, can you see that? Laying it on 5. It is CS Man. All right, CS Man. So now this spot up here is actually you. You've never been in a gym break before, have you? Have you ever been in a gym break, Mr. CS Man? They're pretty fun, actually. I don't think you've been in one before. Everything is okay. PSA 10 or 9, hopefully. Something niche. Let's see. There's Isaac. He was in first. And then I don't think you've been in one of these. I don't think you have. So you need a scorecard. Let's see. We are. Okay. Good. I have, Mr. I have. Oh, Mr. Log, thanks for becoming a member. I really appreciate it, man. All right. Let's see. Aha. Whoa, you've gone positive twice. I did not know that. You got a pretty good score. So the box is over here, guys. It's Isaac versus CS Man. What's funny about this break, Isaac bought the box. And then he said, I'll take one spot in the break, and someone else can have the other spot in the break. So he's paying for CS Man's position. So it's a very interesting kind of charity. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Wake me up when September ends. All right. Good. It's October. Are you guys happy about October? I know in Las Vegas, they're pretty happy about October. That's when the weather finally cools down. Las Vegas is hot. Kirsten and I have studied so many environments now, so many weather patterns. 130 is not bad. And it does beat Tapu Lele. Round number 1 goes to you, Mr. Isaac Morgan. Did I write down Isaac Morgan? That's not right. You're Isaac Thomas. Wait, now I'm confused. Do I have the wrong Isaac card? Hold on. I'm confused. Wait, why did I mess this up? Isaac, one of these names is not like the other. Tell me where I messed up, Mr. Isaac. Is the card wrong or is the box wrong? What I wrote on the box. Time for candy and cavities. Oh yeah, Halloween. Time to go for beautiful fall walks. Okay, it's not over yet. Okay, you ready? So, here goes. Round 2. Oh, energy card. Articuno. Articuno's not that good, actually. He could get you right here, but if he pulls Clan Pearl, you still win. Oh, it would have tied, but the energy card breaks the tie. It's definitely going to Mr. Isaac. All right, Mr. Isaac. I don't know if that's his card. I don't know if that's his card. Is that his card? Isaac Morgan? That's a problem, because on the box I wrote down Isaac Thomas. I bet it is his card. I bet this is his YouTube name, and that's his actual payment name. That's what's going on. All right. Well, CS Man, that's the cheapest Poke Battle you ever lost. Cost you exactly $0. Calling it Hotum in Vegas. Hotum. Las Vegas is very tempting. It's very tempting. They got beautiful stony mountains, and they got like a desert sort of environment. Karis kind of likes Reno better. She likes the trees. She likes the Sierra Mountains. Tennessee's cheaper. We can move to Tennessee, have tax-free status, and it's cheaper over there. Those are some of our thoughts. We could move straight to Hawaii, live in a small, scrappy, overpriced home, and our business will have to pay way more taxes, and shipping will cost more and take longer probably too. But we'd be living in Hawaii. So those are some ideas. Here goes. Wrong song. What do you mean wrong song? $0 gym break. Nice. So Isaac did a nice generosity, and he still got the box. Here we are. Now what is this? Mister, it is I, Hawaiian Rifleman. You know, I'm not getting that message on my iPad. I'm only getting it here on my... It's like the iPad's broken. Or is this far behind or something? Oh! What the hell? What the hell? The iPhone was out of sync with the iPad. All right, there we go. Ta-da. I'm buying the Shanks. The cheapest one in the EU is 113. Well, I'm glad you found a nice one over here. That makes me happy. There we go. There we go. Yeah, he's a tempting little card, isn't he? Tossing that away. So this is for our good friend Isaac. I like Isaac. He's been real active. He's a new guy. Wild Beer. We got a lot of new guys in here. Wild Beer, what do you think of that? Thank you, everyone, for the 48 likes. Appreciate it. Okay, let's snap this. Okay. Mr. After, if you're really looking to sell a greatest slab, could you look into that? Only if you would really want to. I don't mind. I just want to know what I should look for you, because I got a lot of them. There's two types of graded slabs. There's the old PSA style, and then there's the new PSA style. The new PSA style is a little nicer. The old style folds the pack over like this. Like this. See how it's folded over? But it tends to be cheaper as a result. So you get them, it's still a preserved pack. It's still authentic. But it's going to be a little cheaper because of the old style. So first of all, do you care if it's old style, or do you strictly want the new one? New PSA style by far, that would be something I'd like to get. Okay, so the new style only. And then are you looking for... Do you have like a favorite set or something? I don't know. I don't know what exactly to look for, to be honest. Here we go. But yeah, I actually wouldn't mind selling something. We are. I just did our last round of tag grading for September tonight. And even that small submission took a huge wad of cash from me. I'm not exactly out of cash. I'm not out. But I'm definitely low. Because on top of that submission, I bought that Tyranitar, right? He was like a lot of money. Carnivore! Your choice, honestly. Well, I tell you guys what. I'm going to show off my graded booster slabs. When the queue's empty, since it's a slow night, maybe what I'll do is I'll take a picture of them all. I don't know. Make a channel, take a picture of all my graded boosters. I'm sure they've all doubled and tripled and quadrupled in price. I like them because they are a way to sort of preserve the past, right? Because people rip open those booster packs like crazy. You got a Wiglet. Look at that Wiglet. So many Wiglet jokes. Riolu, Wiglets, King Gambit. Like for me, I really love Team Rocket. I love Team Rocket. And when Glory of Team Rocket was coming out, I realized I had failed to grade a Team Rocket booster pack 10. And so I actually ran out and bought one that was already graded 10 just to make sure I had one no matter what. Because I was like, man, these are gonna shoot up over time with the Glory of Team Rocket, bringing all that excitement back for Team Rocket cards. And I remember it was so expensive for one of those. I bet it's gone wildly up over time. Cold. I'd like to buy some, especially Ancient Origins and Team Rocket. Yeah, we can take a quick look. We are. Here's Sandile. Ooh, Sandile. Thing is, when it comes to those graded booster packs, they're pretty conservative investments. Like, no matter what, they do just go up in price. The reason why is because people just keep opening those vintage booster packs. And, you know, having them preserved in the holder is nice. We are. And if you guys find those vintage booster packs so interesting, I do recommend taking 40 bucks and jumping in this bad boy. Here it is. I know it's the old holder, but I've got plenty of old holder packs. It doesn't bother me. Might bother you if you don't already own any. It might bother you a lot. But if you do own one, you're just like, actually, it's not a big deal. You just sort of realize, you're like, it's all it is a pack where the flap was folded over, and just how they did it in that time period. It is the cards inside of the pack are fine, and I don't know. They don't crease the pack as far, you know, like they don't pinch it or anything. But who knows? Maybe it'll be a little warped when you bring it back out if you were to crack it open. You know, if you did pull this, what you could do, You could tell me to crack it open and open the booster pack. You know that? So if you pull this, you can tell me to destroy it. Remember? Like what Mr. Mark did earlier with the Evolutions pack. We'll do that for you. I would like Fossil or Jungle maybe, or like something semi-old, Sky Ridge, that era. I have a lot of old stuff. That is for our friend Isaac. Isaac Thomas. All right. So maybe Isaac Morgan was the wrong card. Do you have any graded Primal Clash from XY? You know, I think I did at one point. I think I sold it already. I think I sold it. The graded booster packs do tend to sell really quickly. Like, they don't have a problem selling. Okay, so Mr. Waldbeer, he wants the guy in the middle, right? He's in the middle, isn't he? Nope. He's at the very back right here. Here it is, Waldbeer. You know, the nice thing about this, it's in the new heavy holder, too. How nice is that? It's one of those heavy holders. So, and who's this for? Oh, this is just mine? Okay, very nice. Waldbeer. Good. Aha. Okay. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Redgree? It's Redgree, our best friend. Here's a sword, a master sword. And there's a Chansey for $14. So we've been doing price updates on the consignment cards. You'll want to check the consignment channel in our Discord server because there's all new pictures in there, fresh pictures for October. Lots of cards went down in price, so you will find that they have better prices. Okay. I almost can't lift my slab case already. There we go. I'm going to set this over here. Take a second and, oops, let me take a second and make space in here real fast. Ooh. Oops. Slabs are so hard to grab. They're so slippery. Just trying to stand them up, and they don't want to stand up. They want to slip out of my hand instead. There it goes. All right. Good. Now, I legit only do Pokemon, says Mr. CS Man. That's what I do. I pretty much just do Pokemon. Although that's not 100% true. I have a little Final Fantasy. I have a little Mickey Mouse. CS Man, you've seen my Junkosa Mickey Mouse collection, right? Have you seen that? The Junkosa Mickey Mouse collection? I think I've shown you that, haven't I? I don't know if I've shown him that. Oops. All right. I get to show these off from time to time. There they are. So they do look really nice. Oh, good. Okay. I won't show them off again. There they are from 1929. Wow. Just a few years away from being 100 years old. Really freaking crazy. Super proud of that. Even though it's not Pokemon. I have had someone reach out to me about those. Yeah, somebody wanted to buy those from me one time. All right, so let's see. And I was like, Actually, here's some interesting items that I still need to sell that I haven't sold. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you something. All right. You ready? I'm going to show you. Graded Game Boy. So actually, these were really expensive, especially this. Pokemon Red was crazy expensive. They only gave it a 4. That's not right, dude. What's wrong with it? It looks great. They gave it a 4. I feel like it needs to be regraded. Not in my realm, but they're so nice. Oh, yeah, they're really cool. Okay. Just wanted to show those off. Crack it open. Let's play it. Be funny. I feel like it would be very, you know what? That would be very satisfying, but I feel like it'd also be very stupid. Set that over here. Set those out of my way. Those have kind of been sitting in the way for all this time. I should have had those moved off that shelf a long time ago. And so, let's take a quick look at some Carddass booster pack slabs. Gonna need a link to, yep, look at this. We actually graded this ourselves. That expedition pack was us. We graded that. Long time ago, I bought an expedition box for nothing. Nothing. We paid almost nothing. And we were selling the booster packs out of it for like $100 a pack. Let's see. Let me see if I can look it up. Please tell me it's saved. Nope. Yep, old Japanese expedition booster box. Let's see if we can find this for sale now. We're going to look up PSA 10 Expedition Booster. All right, let's see. Wow, so expensive, man. Even all this time later. Crazy. I'm just looking at these packs. Looks like the goal actually is to get it in the larger pack because it's like 1,500 in the tall pack. So the folded over pack's not as popular. Definitely not as popular. Oh, Expedition. Yeah, back then we were selling those Expedition packs for 100 a piece. Here's Sandstorm. Neo Discovery. Notice how those are PSA 8 and PSA 7. Why? Because I don't really care. It's just a booster pack after all. Here's a 9. Here is Crystal Guardians Del Catty. Meow. Honestly, you could probably crack these open. Look, that one didn't even look that nice. That's funny. Wow, this bag's all faded. Here is a gem pack. Oh, more of these evolutions. Oh, a Charizard and a Raichu. People were buying the, what was it, like a Venusaur from me last night? I think it was like 75 bucks. I had to sell these other ones. Those are pretty cool, huh? Shocked that they got 8s, by the way. I really felt like they were better than 8s. I submitted a booster pack grading order, and virtually every single item in the booster pack grading got an 8 or worse. Not even any 9s. Yeah, like, look, these are 8s. These are from the same order. You can see the certification number they are. So whoever was grading these just decided, nope, 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 on all my boosters. It was so painful. I lost so much money on that. There we are. Okay. I want the Zard. Yeah, well, maybe we should sell the Zard and the Blastoise and all that. Okay. The Evolutions packs. These are really cool. I wish the grade had been better. I feel like it probably deserves to be better. I feel like the guy who graded these was unfair. It would be crazy if I cracked it open and resubmitted it and it got a higher grade. Wouldn't that be crazy? Because I don't think people normally test that, but I feel like if I tested that, one of them might actually grade 10. It might be worth it because, yeah, 10s are really, really valuable. They're really stinking valuable. Okay, cool. Of course, then if it came back and it wasn't a 10, I'd be disappointed. I don't truly understand pack grading. I don't understand what they look at. So it's probably dangerous, that whole idea. Okay, let's take this with me, actually. All right, so that's their booster pack grading. I just want some of these boosties. Who's got some boosties for me? Who's going to give me a boostie? All right. Did you win the lotto, mister? Kind of. I won the lotto when I started collecting Pokemon cards in 2019. I didn't know it yet, but by the time it would be 2025, all these would be much more expensive. Ooh, Ancient Origin pack. Back in the day, I was selling these probably for pretty cheap. Wow. Now, I feel like we might have already shown this pile off, did we? Maybe not. Ooh. I'll take the Blastoise Evolution. Yeah, he's cool. Here's the Topps Movie 2000. You know all those Topps cards I was showing off? They come out of this booster pack. This is the booster pack they come out of. Why did my music stop? I wonder how much damage to the pop of slabs Mr. has single-handedly done from cracking. Oh, from cracking them? Who knows? Ah, that's nice. Oh my God, that's nice. Now, unfortunately, this one gets a 9, huh? So much powerful nostalgia for these. You know how strong the nostalgia is? I can almost smell the card shop I used to buy these out of as a kid. Like, I can close my eyes. I can feel all of it, you know? The anxiety. I'm rushing to the card shop. It's this little strip mall, part of our subdivision. My parents are out. I've been handed a bunch of cash by my siblings who all want Pokemon cards. And I'm not allowed to go to this subdivision. We're especially not allowed out of the house when the parents are out. So if I get caught, if they drive home while I'm on my bike, I'm going to get my ass beat. So there's this deep anxiety as I'm racing my bike at top speed toward the card shop. And there's hills and they're oncoming traffic. And so it's a little bit dangerous even. Because I'm going so fast, it's almost reckless, right? Rush into that little store. I got cash in my hand. I buy a booster pack for everybody. I grab a Babe Ruth candy bar. And then I will buy 1 or 2 or 3 packs for myself. There's this little alleyway right outside of the card shop. The person who sells the card to me is an old man. And I remember looking into the glass because he had a glass cage, right, for a glass display. I remember he always had this base set Gyarados, and I always wanted it. It was a holographic base set Gyarados, but I couldn't afford it. It was like $25. I was like, I'll just buy boosters. I'll just buy boosters. And so it was like $25 even back then. And I remember I sat down in that alleyway, popped open the Babe Ruth candy bar, and I was eating the candy bar and opening my own booster packs. I can smell the card shop. I can smell the candy. I can smell everything in my mind. It's still there, the memory. Those were like peak moments for a kid, you know? Look at this. Really crazy moments. All your ideas went right out the door saying you bought a Baby Ruth candy bar. Oh, that was my favorite. Yep, loved the Baby Ruth. Crunchy peanuts and caramel. So good. It's like a payday bar if you covered it in chocolate too. That's what a Babe Ruth bar is like. It's very similar to the payday candy bar. And you don't understand how big of a treat that was. In my family, my mom was like a vegetarian and candy was like the devil. So we rarely got candy. In fact, Halloween and Christmas were some of the only times of the year we actually got candy. It was very, very rare to have candy in my family. How you rip packs inside of slabs? Yeah, how do you do that? I don't know. How do you do surgery on a grape? That's a good question. But I still have really powerful memories that come down to like even being able to remember the excitement of the look of the cards as you scrolled through them. They had this distinct look that the Rocket cards looked so different from base set, fossil, and jungle. They had this really distinct bad guy look. And it was just so enjoyable. Because by this point, it's a fine mistake, but it was your favorite. Yeah, it was. I remember I played the video games at that point, and everyone on my street was collecting everybody. So when you open these packs, what you're really doing is you're increasing your profile. You know, you're increasing your, hey, look what I got. You know, and if you open the packs and only got stinky ones, you'd be like, oh, brother. Then you take your siblings' packs home, and they get a good one. You'd be like, mother. There we go. All right. Did I show off these? I think I did. Yeah, those were some really remarkable memories when I was younger. A couple more packs here. What do we have here? So we have this. We got this Generations Blastoise. Here's a Hidden Fates Charizard. And here's a Generations Pikachu 10. Wow. So in this submission, they handed out a bunch of 10s. I don't get it. It's the Legend of Blue Eyes for me. It always brings me back. Yeah, that's good to hear. So I showed off a couple pack slabs. Is that more? Do I have more over here? Oh my gosh, I have more over here. Take a quick look at these. So I actually don't know how many of these I have because I know I've got more of them in another room. Let's see. They're in a travel bag. Oh, more of the wax packs. I didn't know I had these. Ah. Oh my God, what is this? Rocky Returns Tyranitar 10. What's that worth now? Look at the number on that booster pack, huh? You know, that's a really old number on that booster pack. Something tells me this has been regraded or re-encapsulated, and it maintained the 10 grade on it. Let's see, PSA 10, Rocky Returns booster. Portuguese. How about a real one? How about one that's in English? There isn't one for sale. So the cheapest one for sale is a folded over pack for $3,500. $3,500 is folded over. Wow. So it's the old style, in other words. Crazy. Okay. I remember how angry you were when you didn't get many 10s. You were pretty upset that night. Oh, I felt robbed. Well, you know, because their pack grading was like, it was like $50 a card. It was outrageously expensive. And these particular packs I felt were very nice. They had been selected, not randomly. These were selected for their nice quality. Absolutely no print lines on the front of the pack at all, and nothing on the back either. These came out of blisters. They're so high quality. So those received 7s. 7s. Like, what is so bad about the booster pack that it's a 7? I didn't understand it. This card right here, fresh out of a blister pack, looked over, chosen specifically because of how clean and nice it is, gets a 7. And all I could think was how all the other packs in the grade also got a 7 or an 8. And the Generations packs, the just all this other stuff I'd sent, it all got 7s and 8s. And I thought, I'm being ripped off. This guy just has, you know, like a wand up his butt. He's got these really tough rules about what counts as a 9 or a 10. That's what's going on. And so I felt very disappointed in that time period when we had that return. All right, let me put these away. What's the current breaks? Sandstorm 8 for sale? It could be. Where'd that one go? That one's not here, right? That one's not here. I don't know where I put that one. You are? I think the Sandstorm 8, here's the problem with the Sandstorm 8. I could just crack it out of the holder and turn it into a break. And I think that's one of the appeals of like a lower grade. Oh, I got more Kaiju? I got more Kaiju right here. I didn't know that. Look at this. More Kaiju, Union Arena. Who was opening this? I don't remember. Somebody was opening these. We have more Kaiju. 2 more boxes of Kaiju. All right. Set this up here. I like to buy the Evaluation 7s, please. Evolution 7s. I think we were looking at these earlier. No. The other ones were 8s, right? Let's take a quick look into this. PSA 7 Evolutions booster. You ready? So, Mr. Ivan, we want to go with the cheapest price. Okay. And it looks like the cheapest one is $90. See it right there? So that guy's 90 if you're interested. I like the Sandstorm art, so I would keep it, but if you want to crack it, that's fine too. Sandstorm 8. So that's what you're looking for. Let me see if I can go find him again. Let's stand back up. Start hunting him down. These aren't very easy to go through, I guess. Jungle. Ow. Let me check from back here. It's easier back here. It's actually really inconvenient to sell these big ass slabs. Oops. Oh wow, there's more you guys didn't see. I guess I didn't grab them all. Ah, here it is. All right, so this will come down to whether I view it as something that I wouldn't buy, I guess, because I feel like I would buy it. The Sandstorm packs are so unusually rare. Ivan says he purchased that. All right, so I do like this. Sandstorm booster. Let's take a quick look at that. Here's a Zangoose 9 for $700. And here is a PSA 8 Sandstorm Survivor for $600. Okay, so maybe $600 would be the price range. Let me look up. So on the Sandstorm pack, the price would probably be $600. Wait, there was one more thing I got to check. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna check that. I don't care. All right, I don't care. Yeah. Honestly, it's not that bad. 600. I almost feel like I would have sold it for more raw. Meaning if we had cracked it open. Do you have like other old packs for sale? I do. Yeah, so we've got more than just that. Let's go ahead and service Mr. Ivan Rodriguez. They're all expensive though, you know, like this Sandstorm at 600 is probably pretty cheap compared to some of them. Okay, Ivan. This is for you. I'm going to put this in here. Mr. Ivan. Because Fossil and Jungle are similar price, but they are 10s. Ivan Rodriguez. There it is. I see what you're saying. Are they like unlimited though? Or are they first edition? I feel like the first edition English are probably more than 600. Go. What is the most expensive item in your personal collection that you feel comfortable talking about? Well, we talk about a lot of the cards in my collection. I'm pretty comfortable talking about all of them. I'd say secretly, maybe not really secretly, but potentially this is my most valuable card. The Dragonite, the no hollow Dragonite error card. There's only 5 of them in existence. Over the years, I was kind of expecting a whole bunch more of these to be found because I knew over time people were going to open up a ton more first edition rocket packs, like tons more. So I thought they'd open a lot more of them. And I thought that, you know, the population would rise. This was literally the last one to be graded. It went from 4 to 5 and it never changed. So years later, it's still stuck at pop 5. We're still the only ones with the video of this Dark Dragonite being pulled. And so I don't know what I could ask for him, but I bet you I can set any price I want. But then again, would somebody buy it is the question. I don't know. How about for that Blastoise pack? Yeah, let's go grab the Blastoise pack. Here it is. My theory is that he's the most expensive, though. I don't actually know. Blastoise Evolutions booster. There it goes. All right. Looks like he's going to be $110. 110 for Blastoise. Okay. Good. Gouda. All right. $110, isn't that crazy? There you go. Good. Now let me look up this Sandstorm. I'm just curious because I feel like that's pretty close to raw. Oops. Come on now. Okay, no, it's a little bit over raw. That's good to know. Okay. I actually have a lot more of these booster slabs in a travel bag because they got placed into that travel bag when it looked like there was a forest fire nearby. There was actually a forest fire in the Hahatonka State Park that we live right next to, and the smoke was coming toward us, and we thought, well, better pack everything valuable up, and those got taken with us. Sent for the payment on Blastoise, and you can crack this one too. You want me to crack this? Okay, we're going to crack that one. Might not be as hot as the other one. We'll see, okay? Mark says for the Blastoise, and you can crack it and open it. Oh, let's get to it, guys. So what did we learn the first time? It's a 3-layer slab. We learned it was a 3-layer slab, didn't we? Okay. All right. Let's go get our tools. Time to crack this crab open. I love crab. What are these things? Look, I just got like some slabs over here. What the hell? Just unpriced slabs. All right. Maybe they were planned to be given away at one point. Okay. Making some popping noises. Where is it weakened? I feel like it's weak over here. We're just doing a little slab crack-a-lacking for our friend, Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark providing us with some slab cracking entertainment. There it goes. Oh, did this crack from the front this time? Oh, it cracked from the front. Fascinating. That's very fascinating, because now the pack comes right out. Doesn't it? Come on now. Come on now. There it goes. That was much easier. So the front popped off instead of the back. Okay. That took us like 2 seconds compared to last time. We took so much time last time. I like to use a table vise. Fantastic at cracking. A table vise. I saw a viral video of a guy using a beer bottle opener. And I was like, hey, that's actually pretty good. I was like, that makes a lot of sense. For certain slab types, that makes tons of sense. One whole pack of evolutions for Mark. First, we had to crack it out of a slab. Let's see what was hiding in here. Please let it be Charizard. All right, you ready? Okay, so we got Nidoran, Vulpix, Darkness Energy, Magikarp, Weedle. A break card was in here. Wow, that can grade 10. It might actually pay for itself. And Beedrill. How about a secret rare? No? No secret rare? Okay. So you got one Machamp break out of here. Those break cards used to be so disrespected in the past. Now they're kind of more rare and desirable as the XY era sort of ramps up. Magic. I'll put Magikarp in the front. Interesting. That makes it another heavy pack, basically. Yeah, this is another heavy one. Look at that. Cool. And that was for Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark. Dude, this pack was so freaking nice and clean. I can't believe they gave it like an 8 or whatever. Crazy. Okay, so we'll go ahead and clip that for Mike's side. What Mike's side could do with footage like that is he could save it for like a month or two and post it much later when he doesn't know what to post. Because I bet you he's already working on the previous clip. All right. Because you did a previous XY Evolutions cracking. Good. All right. Let me go ahead and grab that. That's definitely got to be saved. We got to get a link to that. Grabbing this. Grabbing this. Also, let me change some rules here. All right. We're going to hit save on this. Okay. Good. Now, what are we doing? We are putting this in the links channel, stream clips. Mark pops open another booster slab of XY Evo. 171 minutes in. All right. Now, what's this? Did I receive a friend request? Let's see what this is. Okay, I've received a friend request. I accepted it on Discord. Very nice. Cool. We also have another order here. What's this order? Jesus Aguilera, 10 History of Z. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Aguilera? All right, guys, we got a little order to take care of now. So I believe I opened a fresh box of that. Didn't I just open a fresh box of that? History of Z. Where did I place that, though? Here it is. You got it. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very cool. What do you guys think that this Dark Dragonite's worth? What if I posted it on eBay for like some staggering amount? 200,000. Set this over here. So this is a Hoppip Prism 9, and I had once priced it at $15. That's really cheap. Wow, it's a lovely card, isn't it? Look at that. I think 15 is a bit cheap. I bet you I placed the Hoppip there to be turned into a giveaway one day. Bet you that's what I was doing. Give him a chance to sell first. Here's Blue Poker Set Pearson. Wow. Oh no, what happened to my sleeves? Did those sleeves fall down somewhere? Okay, I think I lost some sleeves. That's too bad. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Anything crazy going on in the news today? I didn't notice that there was any crazy news other than the government is probably going to do a government shutdown. In your opinion, how high would PSA regrade my BGS 9.5? Well, it really depends on how your BGS 9.5 is. Oops, I just wrote down 925. That's not accurate. Oops, I should say 1025 on it. All right, Jesus Aguilera, thanks for the order, man. Really appreciate it. We've been having kind of a slow night, so this is nice. All right. You ready? Snipping this. And snipping this. Okay, and snipping these. I just woke up. Yeah. Well, nice of you to pop on in and hang out. Maybe we'll pull a big pull out of here. I hear this set has serialized cards in it. Is that right? Okay, here we go. Here's Gogeta. We got Gogeta. Bold Arrival. Broly. Piccolo. It's Piccolo. It's Pickle Joe. Okay. Here's some hollows. I hope I get one, Law. I'd love to see it get pulled because we would then get to have a recording of it. Is it subtle? Like, will I have to pay close attention? I won't miss it, right? Assuming I won't miss it. Here's Dark King Mecha Kabura. Call to duty. Puar. Here's Goku Unlimited Potential. Unlimited power. It's pretty noticeable. The card stands out. Nice. Okay, that's good. We've got Frieza Planetary Poopery. Poopori. All right. And 3 cards here. Vegeta. Power of Conviction. Well, thank you. Do you think there's any, are there any Dragon Ball sets that we should have on our menu that we currently do not? There it is. You know, I don't keep up with all the Dragon Ball news. I kind of buy stuff based off of how much people demand it. So if people are coming in and they're like, hey, you got that new Dragon Ball set coming? I go, what are you talking about? And then I go grab it. House might be just 9.5. Well, centering's 9.5, edges is 9.5, corners is 10, surface is 9. I would bet on that card probably turning into a PSA 9, which would be terrible for you. So, you know, just look it over. If you can visibly see flaws on it, you know it's going to get rejected by PSA. It's going to be turned into a 9. There it is, Mr. Jesus Aguilera. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see. Tossing these over here. Tossing this over here. All right. Aha. I'm pretty noticeable. My stomach stands out. You got a big fat stomach. Troy, you got to get the ripped 6-pack abs, man. There we go. That's okay. I'm out of shape too. I'm going to start taking walks, I think. I'm going to start taking walks in the sunlight pretty soon, I think. I don't think I get enough sunlight, guys. Especially with wintertime coming around, I don't think I get enough. Charmeleon, Anthony Kalura, Omastar, Adam Pashuis. Here's the staff card. Here is Anthony Haymeyer. You know, this round has some really, really desirable cards on it. Here's this. All right. Good. Look at those. Those are beautiful, man. I watch all your members' only walking videos. I love them. Did you? Crazy. Maybe I could make something like that again. You know, I have a second YouTube channel. Maybe we could do walking videos over there. That'd be interesting. All right. I have a second YouTube channel. Not the Game Economist. I'm talking about a second Cardconomist channel. I think it's called Cardconomist Clips. Sort of like a backup channel. Mike Side's been posting videos there. Did you guys know that? I don't know if you guys knew that. Let me show you guys real fast, because you might not have known that. Go to YouTube Studios. We're going to jump over here, switch account into, here it is, Cardconomist Clips. So check it out. So these are videos, sheltered or free, U.S. freedom versus UK freedom. Want to be smart, stop relying on ... So what's going on here? YouTube is doing this new thing where it actually creates clips out of our live streams based off of what it thinks you guys want to listen to, which I find really fascinating. And it's a bit more experimental. Usually it'll be like a subject we're talking about. We're talking about some, I don't know, just some fascinating subject. We'll be talking about it. And YouTube will use AI to create a clip out of that. And it recommends that we post the clip. And I told Mike Side, post that to our second channel. Yes. All right, we're going to swap back to the main channel now. We had a boost in subscribers tonight. We're at 99,128 subscribers. Wow. So crazy. But a bit of a slow Tuesday nighttime stream, huh? So we showed off this Sandstorm. We might as well price up this Evolutions Charizard. I can do card fixing, but there's always risk. I wouldn't mess around with card fixing. I don't do that. Card fixing, you know, I think that if PSA detects that you're some kind of guy who sends in cards that have been fixed, they're gonna like blacklist you. They're gonna say, sorry, we don't accept your stuff. Okay, PSA 8. We should say actually PSA 8 Charizard Evolutions booster. Charizard Evolutions booster. Okay. We want the cheapest one. It looks like I'm going to probably offer this one for about 120. Okay, guys? Wow, that's not bad. I have a suspicion someone might actually buy this and keep it. There it is. Nice. That's why I like comics. You can press and clean them and not get dinged. Really? Do you have any PSA 10 Fossil Unlimited packs? I can certainly take a look around. I have this really big bag of graded cards in the other room. Graded boosters. I could try carrying it into this room. It's pretty heavy. And then I can go through the remaining graded slabs. Okay. There's that Evolutions Raichu. Good. Crazy how some of the stuff that's sold best today has been these strange slabs, huh? No, Zard, dang, I have to wait till Friday. I'm going to save this for Mr. Ivan Rodriguez. He's been a real good customer. We're going to say save for Ivan. We'll do that for you this time, okay, Mr. Ivan? All right, so I'll save this one, but we'll save it for like a week, okay? Sorry, man, you didn't know that one was going to be up, did you? Okay, there we go. So, and there is Raichu. So let me go into the other room and bring in my big old bag of graded slabs. All right, so where can I put this? Maybe like here. All right. Whew. So what I notice about these right away, these include a lot of older slab styles. There we go. Slabs only, shipping $9. Yes. Check that out, huh? $1,400 back in the day, huh? So this was about 1 year ago. You could buy this for $1,400. What is this going for today? So the same exact booster pack is listed for sale on eBay for $3,000. Wow. That's pretty good. Meaning that if somebody had simply bought it, this thing here would now be worth probably around double. And this is why I don't judge. I don't judge. People probably look at these older style packs and say, I would never buy one of those. And I'm like, well, you got to consider it sometimes at least. Here's a Team Rocket pack. Here's a Gym Heroes. Here's one of these. Wow, that is so dusty. Look at that. Look at this. $1,500 back in the day for this, and that was a red label, which means it was overpriced. Friday, I'll send it. Sounds good, man. Thanks for your opinion on my graded card. Sure. Hopefully that helped. All right, so that Neo Destiny 4, that should be really expensive now. Apparently, we had it for sale in the past. Neo Booster. We had it for sale in the past and nobody bought it. Let's just see. Wow, can you even find one? I don't even see one for sale. Let me see. Yeah, there's not even one for sale. Let me go to sold, maybe? Can't find one. They must be really rare if you can't find one at all. Can't find one. Crazy. So I don't know. What about just a regular Neo Booster? How much does a Neo Booster cost? Neo Booster. I know Neo's kind of being crazy. What if I go to not sold? Click. Man, those boxes are so expensive. It's disgusting. How can they be that expensive? It's wild. Is there not even one Neo 4 booster for sale? That's insane. Maybe I just need to keep scrolling, but I don't see one. You can't even find one. I can't even find one Neo 4 booster for sale. Oh my God. What? Are any of these for sale? Maybe. Maybe in order to raise some funds for more grading, because I have to grade so many cards now. It's part of a contract I signed. There we are. Look, this was for sale for $480 in the past. Well, the price of a raw one of these is probably $480 now. No longer the graded price. This used to be $600 or $400. I could see this still being around $400 though, actually, if we looked it up. Oh, it's a long crimp pack. That's cool. Contract with whom? I got a contract with Tag Grading. I'm a tag dealer. And they say I have to grade a lot of slabs with them, but they give me priority grading, and they give me a little bit of a better price. How cool is that? And I get to be a middleman for anyone else who wants to send cards to Tag Grade. That was just $100 in the past. $100. That's like the cost of a raw one now. Same deal. Oh, you can't even see it. It's too zoomed in. I would love to pick one up by the end of the stream. Too bad you weren't just chilling out over here. You could just kind of go through them and say, I like that one. Kind of hard to do over the computer, isn't it? It's not impossible. Look, there's that nice Tyranitar. So I got those Neo 4s. Those are very exciting. You're looking at some extremely rare stuff. Whoa, with tags, so cool. I know, I'm so excited about it. I just spent a lot of money sending the first 500 out. Now I have to do another 500 for October. And so I just got to keep up with it now. Now look at that. That's a folded over base set pack. That's interesting. What do you think these are selling for? So there's the stand-up version and there's the folded over version. Another one. Let's see. PSA 10 base set booster. And let's add Japanese. Okay, Japanese. So it says a folded over base set booster is $1,000. Is that the cheapest? 1,000 high. Is it worth it? Should I sell one? I do need to raise some money. I'm going to offer one of these base set boosters. It is. All right. I think 1,000 is pretty good for a 10. There we go. Yep. Shoot. Yeah, I might have spent $14,000, and I'm in a position to have to raise some money. Oops, I was writing down 1,400. 14, did I say 1,400? No, I said 14,000, didn't I? We are? Okay, oops. Fossil or Jungle 10 is an immediate cop for me. Look at that Neo booster. So those Neo boosters, I remember their price in the past. Have they changed at all? Let's see. So PSA 10, Neo booster, Japanese. Oh man, that's expensive. So this Neo booster is $1,000. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's not crazy when you consider that's probably only about double the price, and it's graded 10, you know? It's actually probably not that crazy. And it'd probably be higher if it was in the new, the tall pack, the tall holder. Just coming back, did the gym booster box break? It sure did, Mr. Isaac, and you know who won? You did. CS Min was the one who took the free spot, and then we did the gym break, and you actually won. So you managed to do a giveaway, and it was given to you. Pretty cool. Fate would have it. How much does PSA charge to reholder a pack? Now, that is a great question, actually. You know, maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe I need to try and reholder one of the packs and then decide if I'd like to sell them. Because if PSA reholders this into a 10, you know, don't you think that it's worth the time and the effort to just use some capital and do that? Base set Japanese. Oops, booster. You know, I think I emailed them about them once, and they implied that, yes, they just maintain the same grade. So to get the tall slab, the price jumps from 1,000 to 1,350. So it jumps by a nice $350. I'll have to think about that. I'll have to think about whether they upgrade them. Because if they upgrade them into the tall ones and they don't change the grade, does somebody must know that by now, right? Does somebody not know that? Somebody must know that. Somebody out there in the ether knows whether they maintain the grade. All right, I'm gonna put these here. Boy, that's a lot of booster slabs. All right. I actually have a lot more here, though. What is this? I found a slab in here. I found a poker card in this box. What the hell is this poker card doing in here? They do not change the grade, and the pack is messed up in the slab, but it's still a 10. Really? It's still a 10 afterwards. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Well, now I know to upgrade all my old slabs. That's what I'm going to do then. Wow, that's interesting. That makes this thing over here a pretty good break then, doesn't it? Because look, this is based off of the $1,000 price. But if you win it, you can just upgrade it. Oh, cool. Okay. Here's Delta Species Salamance. Look at that. That used to be $550. Now you got to almost spend that much for a raw pack. That's not for sale. It's just an old price tag. These have been for... What is this? This was just sitting in there with them. It was nestled between the slabs. How's that even possible? So I had not one but two Gengars in there. I always felt like I had more of these Carddass Gengars, but I never really thought about it. Wow. Imagine having so many Gengars you can't keep track of them anymore. You know this is like $2,000 or $3,000. Just freaking pops out like a $10 bill that falls out of your pants one day. Oh, I have 10 more dollars. There's a base set Venusaur. Here's another one of these. Wow, what a find. Here's base set Blastoise. He's already in a tall pack. Oh, wow, look at that Neo pack. That's sexy as hell. Here's one of these. That's an 8. That's an 8. Oh, wow, lucky I didn't sell this. Look at this. XY base set from 2014. I only charged $395 for it. It's probably worth like triple that now. Okay. Here's this guy. I'm lucky it didn't sell. Check this out. So that's without a doubt an error pack. It's too bad they didn't write that in the label. But I mean, come on. That's an error. That's an error for sure. Typical PSA. Look at that. Typical PSA. They don't want to give you the error. It's clearly an error. They just didn't do it. Some newbie. Oh, this was part of that submission where I got all 7s and 8s. See the certification? This is part of the same submission. So these are clearly errors, but the guy didn't give it to me. Man, that submission was such a ripoff. I actually complained to them in an email. I remember that time now. So I'm going to take these old... Mr. finds a $2,000 to $3,000 card like I find pennies on the cushions. That's exactly what just happened. We just found this Gengar like he was a penny in the cushion. Let's find out what we paid for this Gengar for fun, guys. I was talking to people about how I really liked the Carddass collection, and to be honest, it felt like very few other people liked it. Carddass Gengar, PSA 10. So the number on this one is 9097. Okay, so it's this one right here. 9097. $700. See the number on it? Oops, can you see it? 9097. So that's the exact one. So that card cost me $700. PSA 10, Carddass, Gengar. Okay. And now let's see what the last sold is. Hopefully double. But you never know, actually. So let's go with ended recently. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Ended recently. 2,000. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. What? Looks like also, it looks like the Carddass vending Gengar is on the move. Because I can see a red one just sold. Look at this. When did that sell? Oh, that says it sold on August. Never mind. All right. Well, that's pretty good, huh? Just sold for 2,000. That's amazing. What's the cheapest one? So if I sort this out, what's the cheapest one available? Wow. The cheapest one is 5,000. Which seems way too high. I don't know, man. So with the influx of slabs, what do you mean by more competitive pricing? So basically, when I think about how fast I want to sell a card, I'll say we want to sell it fast, go with the generous price, don't be stiff on the price. And so you'll see me, like honestly trying to beat the buy now prices. You'll see, I think what we're going to do like these green labels, and the green label will indicate that we really did underprice it on purpose to help it sell faster. But if you guys don't buy it, it gets tossed up on eBay. So it'll be an eBay situation. So I actually don't know where to put all this crap. I'm gonna leave this one out. That one should be for sale. Gardevoir has been getting a bunch of cards printed, plenty of Gardevoir SIRs. Yeah, that's a good point. There's been a lot of Gardevoirs. Yeah, so I'm gonna take these old slabs and set them to the side, and I'm gonna get these ready for like a regrade. Let's see if I can grab them all right here, right now. I have so many of them from the past. I have some really old, or really good old ones. Yeah, we're going to get these upgraded. If they're doing that, if that's confirmed, because I always wondered that. All right. We'll take all these and put them in here. Good. Now, I've still got some more to show off. I feel like we've been just showing off all day today. There hasn't really been too many sales. There hasn't been too many sales tonight, but there have been some sales, and I want to tell you guys, thank you so much. Speaking of which, we have a Mark J. Valerian order. He says, 2 boxes of Pokemon Korean White Flare, 1 for Tammy, 1 for Alex, for the busy work they put in today. Yeah, today was kind of iffy, wasn't it? In that chat room, I saw all that. If he doesn't have one, I'll put a Cyberway payment in for that by the end of the stream. All right, so here is Jungle. So you can upgrade these. I didn't know that. Look at that. Mysterious Mountain. Graded 10. Okay, here's another one of these. Here's another one of these. Neo 10. Wow. XY base hitting a 10. Look at that. Pokemon Chrome. Oh, here we go. First edition Fossil. And here's a first edition Fossil. Here's another XY era slab. Here's another upgradable slab. Here's an upgradable slab. Here's an upgradable slab. We're going to send them through the upgrade. Look at that. That's the stuff right there, man. Whew. That's really good. Look at this. This will blow your mind away. All right, look at that. Dragon Frontiers. Wow. That is so cool. Here is another one that is clearly an error. You can see the text above, but he did not give me an error on the label, which is really stupid. Here's one of these. Here's one of these. Here's a base set Charizard pack. Here, now watch this. This is a real crazy one. Are you guys ready? One of the craziest. First of all, I got one more of these. Okay. And you ready for it? You're not ready for this. No way. I'll take it out of its ugly plastic baggie here. All faded. All right. Bought this during the Logan Paul time period. Of course, I overpaid for it. It was only $12,000 back then. There it is. That one's going to be the first edition base set pack right there. First edition. That was a scant $12,000. Man. I bet you it's worth 18 to 20 now. It's probably about 18 to 20. So let's just see it real fast. PSA 10, base set first, booster, Charizard. Type Charizard wrong. Charizard. If you can find one for sale. So, oh, wow, I'm really good at this. Let's see. Well, actually, first of all, there's this super old one right here. And it's in one of these old holders. And it's at 17. So that's still above 12. Again, I paid 12 for mine. But supposing you can upgrade it, it looks like if it's in the upgraded holder, it goes for 20,000. Wow. That's pretty good. Yep, that's the old first edition booster pack right there. Charizard artwork. Crazy. So I have a lot of these old booster packs, and if PSA is doing upgrades on them to be the tall version booster, I got to send these all in for the upgrade. It's going to be worth the investment. Yep. Because they clearly sell for more when they're in the new tall pack. All right. How much do you think all that was? Just a shame they folded the top and the bottom. It is a bit of a shame, but I don't really, I don't think it's that big of a deal. It doesn't bother me that much. It's a booster pack, you know? It's like being mad that a Walmart shopping bag isn't in great condition or something, you know what I mean? It's what's inside of the booster pack that is so cool. So the booster pack represents an idea. I'm okay if the booster pack's not perfect. Alright, so we moved all of those. Excuse me. Mister, one of those fossils for sale? So we got some fossil packs back here. Looks like I just have the two of them. Just the two of us. Let me take a quick look. Booster, fossil booster. So what are these bad boys going for these days? It looks like someone's selling these exact two cards for $1,800 together. $1,800 together. Then there's a whole bunch of folded over ones for sale. All right. Okay, no, but here is an Aerodactyl by himself for about $800. Wait, is that correct? It's not Spanish, is it? Let's try and sort this properly. You know, to be honest, at $800, I actually would probably just keep them. It's a really nice thing to own. Because now wait a second, is this really a 10? Because I could see myself owning, you know, wanting to own this. It looks like what I actually need is the Zapdos. I don't have the Zapdos. And then I would have all three of them. You know, I opened Fossil when I was young. But, yeah, actually, it's kind of hard to sell these unless they can go for a certain price. Plasma. Let me go ahead and put these away now, guys, and start working on the queue again. Thank you for your patience, everybody. You know, that was good to show off because it tells me what I have, and it shows you guys what I have as well. All right. Can you please just sell the Lapras? This is the Lapras. Why don't you talk to me about maybe what you would like to pay for the Lapras or something, but I'm going to place that away because I might want to keep that one. The Lapras and the Aerodactyl, I saw their price online, and my first thought was, you know, I would probably buy one of those. You know what I mean? I wouldn't sell. I would probably buy one. Did you see anything else that was really interesting as well? There were a couple slabs, you know. All right. Whew. It's been a booster pack slab night tonight. Booster pack slab bonanza. And we found not one, but two Gengars. This Gengar's got that thing going on. It's got that thing going on where the card gets stuck in the top half of the slab. Never mind me. Let me go ahead and put these to the side. I don't have time for that. All right. There we go. All of them were pretty sick, but the Lapras was the only one I really wanted. Yeah, we'll definitely think about it, okay? Let's take care of Mark real fast because he's been waiting. 2 boxes of Korean White Flare. So Mark is actually doing a donation to Miss Tammy and Mr. Alex. All right, let's do it, man. Let's go grab those 2 boxes of Pokemon White. Be right back. I'm low on Pokemon White. Selling through. Better contact that guy and tell him to get some more. Ba-doop. All right. Whew. So, let's grab this. I'll grab this. Maybe we can work a deal out where you cover the taxes on it, on the Lapras. So this is from Mr. Mark, and it's going to Miss Tammy. First box is for you, Tammy, because that's the order he spoke your names in. One whole box for Miss Tammy. All right, there we go. Tossing that away. Tossing that away. This was a $100 donation. Wow, crazy, man. Let's grab this. Snipping it. I'm down for that. I can cover taxes. Yeah, so maybe we'll do that then. Here we are. If it's an $800 slab, and I think that's what I can't remember if that's what I saw, but if it's an $800 slab, and I'm not sure if it is, then taxes for something like that will probably be around 70. Freaking taxes. Ready? Okay, here's the Blitzel. Keldeo. Was there actually a Lapras for sale? I don't remember. Okay. Oh, you did it. You got my little Keldeo. My little Keldeo. My little Keldeo. Oh, ho, ho, ho. All right. Good. Archeops. Got to keep the ops at bay. Okay. Why is the Zapdos so cheap? I will have to examine it. There might be an explanation for that. All right. Acerola. Oh, Scrafty. Is that his name? Tossing this. Moving these hollows off to the side. Oh, that's what's going on. There we go. Plenty of space. There we go. All right, back to it. Once again, this is a gift to Tammy from Mr. Mark. Here's Tepig. Oh, we got some orders in the queue at the end of the stream. Now that it's 5. So funny. We've got Simisear, Virizion, Lipard, Gothitelle, Scrafty but twice. You got him twice. There you go. It's me, Grey Wolf. Grey Wolf! Grey Wolf, are we going to have some chai tea yet? I thought we were going to have some chai tea. Are you all done with college? We are? All right, your oldest buddy. All right, nice of you to check in on me. Look, Grey Wolf, we're almost at 100,000 subscribers. What do you think of that? It's pretty neat, right? Oh, I found my sleeves. They fell down over here. Now I know. There we go. Those dang sleeves. Okay, let's pop these over here. Oh, you remember me. Of course I remember you. You're Grey Wolf. Can't forget Grey Wolf. How's life where you're living? How are things over there? You are? I'm a game developer now. Are you really? Dude, that is super cool. I'm very happy for you. You are? I'm done with college and I'm a game developer now. Oh, man, that is super awesome. I heard Saudi Arabia just bought, or they're trying to buy EA Games. Is that right? Okay, this is the second part of the gift. This is from Mark to Mr. Alex. How nice. That's like one of the biggest gifts Alex has ever gotten, I think. It's good in Pakistan. Do you want to come over? I'm going over to Pakistan. Hell yeah, dude. We can have chicken biryani and chai tea. It would probably be very cool. We are. Unfortunately, I don't go anywhere is the real truth. I don't go on any vacations. I'm very sheltered. I stay indoors and I keep working on my Pokemons all the time. I'm a Pokemon fanatic. They bought it. Oh, that's cool, huh? Oh, I want biryani. There we go. All right. Very good. Ooh. We'll start snipping this. Mister's a workaholic. Yeah, I was, so believe it or not, I had a doctor appointment today, guys, because I was doing a follow-up. You're just supposed to do that, I guess. And, the doctor had told me to get more exercise and go out in the sun more. That's what the doctor had concluded last time I was there. And I was kind of telling, and it's actually a different person. It's a different guy now. He's really good, actually. I like this doctor. But he was telling me something similar to the first doctor. They were basically, he's talking to me, and I realized in the course of talking to this guy, I realized I've got some weird mental thing going on where I really like to work. You almost can't peel me away from it. Like I go outside and I'm so bored. I'm so like deeply, deeply, uncomfortably bored. And it forces me to go back in and work. And I don't know if you guys remember, was it earlier what happened to you? Nothing much. These are just regular health checkups. It's nothing like that. It's not like a serious health thing or anything. These are health checkups. We are. Doctor said I would do good to lose a little weight, maybe eat some more healthy food. Oh, look at that. A beautiful restaurant. All right. Wow, that was the gift from Mark to Alex, and it actually turned into something. Mister, how much do you think you weigh? I'm a little overweight. It's not the worst, but I could lose some weight. Be a good thing. All right. Typical out of shape card collector, really. How about that, Alex? I massaged him. Cool card. Great gift, Mark. Yeah, that's really cool when a gift turns into that. So anyways, I'm really interested in sort of maximizing my health and all that because, we're just trying to stay healthy as we age. I'm getting older and I've got enough money to just kind of go to the doctor if I want to. I don't worry about it anymore. And so last time I went to the doctor, they did a little blood test and they noticed my cholesterol was kind of high. And this is just sort of like a 6-week later checkup or something like that. That's all it is. But I was talking to the doctor about how I really struggle to just like go outside. I really struggle. Like, how some people struggle, they eat too much or something like that. I have like a struggle not to work. And I was talking to the doctor about that. The doctor's like, maybe you should see a psychologist. I was like, really? I'd never even thought of that, going to a psychologist for too much work of all things. Because that was always a sort of like a good trait to me, right? It was a good trait to work too much. Working too much, I was like, girls love it. It's great. I need the money. I don't have a home. I don't have a car. I got student debt. Working really hard is a great trait. So, okay, but now we're here in the future. I got an awesome card collection. Financially, I'm totally fine. I don't need like lots more money. I don't. I got tons of cards. I'm in this great position because I worked so hard and because Pokemon cards boomed and because all I did was invest in Pokemon cards over 6 years. I'm absolutely great. I'm in a great position and I just can't stop working. And I realized it was never really that much about the money, was it? Like I don't go buy gold chains. I don't aspire to have like gold chains. I care about money like a video game score. Okay, so money to me is like, it's like this game I'm playing, but the money itself doesn't matter. I don't really care about that. I just really like the game. And I'm real addicted to working, I guess. So I don't know how to turn that off. Because the other day, so I announced I was going to stop doing daytime streams. I bet you Tammy remembers that. Remember that, Tammy? Remember I announced in the announcement channel, I think it was real early this year, I said, no more daytime streams. I'm taking daytime streams off. I'm going to exercise and just relax. Remember? Yes, the phases. And then do you know what I did? I sat there and I grabbed my video game to play my video games. And I said, why am I doing this? I should just go back to work. I was twiddling my thumbs. I was like, I'm just wasting time. I go back to work. And so even if I was just to have free time and I'm supposed to sit down and relax, like what, like watch TV, play video games, go outside, like I just can't do it. I walk outside and I get deathly bored. I grab the video game controller and I say, why am I playing games? I should be working. And I just can't stop. So it's almost like a compulsion. And I was telling this to the doctor, and they're like, geez. But the doctor actually made an interesting recommendation for me to get more sunlight. The doctor said, I can actually buy a machine that mimics sunlight and place it in my room. So I might buy one of those, a sunlight machine, and turn it on while I'm working or something. I don't know. So I have a sunlight machine, and I don't know, man. Here we are. What if Pokemon never boomed? Well, if Pokemon never boomed, I guess I just wouldn't have been as successful. You can still make money as a card shop even when the product you're selling is not like an asset. You know what I mean? Like there was a time period where people ran card shops and it didn't turn them into millionaires. They just, wow, he got 4 ARs out of here. He got a Master Ball, Oshawott as well. This was something else. This was a great box, man. Really lucky box. Okay, so that's all for our friend Mr. Alex. It's a gift from Mark to Alex. All right, Wigged. I know you were so close to this, Tammy, but it's going to be Alex's night tonight. From Mark Valerian to Alex. How you start this setup? Like first when you think to buy Pokemon cards and sold them. There's a long conversation about that. When I was real young, my family was very, very, very poor. I grew up in a family of 11 children. My mom didn't work. She took care of the children because there was a lot of them. And then my dad was the sole provider. And there was this kind of point in our lives where we were slowly about to lose our home. We were like about to go bankrupt. He just couldn't make enough money. So he had an idea to do like wood crafting and then sell the stuff that he made out of the wood crafting. That really didn't work out. He didn't make that much money from it. And then he gave up. So his next goal was to sell the leftover wood on eBay. eBay was brand new back then. It was a brand new website. It's like a new idea. And all of a sudden, he made this huge profit selling the actual craft wood. So instead of selling like cool knives or bowls or pens made out of wood, he just sold unused cuts of wood, and those made like this instant profit. So, and that's what it was. My dad started a at-home eBay business, and I worked for him for years and learned a lot about home businesses from him. I was homeschooled, so I didn't have to do anything but work for him. And both of my parents pretty much encouraged that because we were so close to going broke that if I didn't do my school and I just worked on this home business, it was like looked at like a good thing. So I didn't really learn too much educationally in that time period. I just learned how to run a home business. And so that's kind of where it all started. Was a long time ago, I watched my dad just stand up one day and out of necessity, he just kind of spun up a home business. And I was like, you can do that. You can just stand up and start selling things online. I'd say the next step came from pretty late into about 3 or 4 years into that. I started learning that you could avoid eBay fees by selling the exact same products on woodcrafting forums. So you didn't really have YouTube back then. YouTube didn't exist. You had like these social forums where people would hang out under like a certain category of whatever they enjoyed. So there was a woodcrafting forum. And I noticed, because I would hang out in those forums, I noticed there were guys who would create like a post talking about all the pen blanks they had for sale. They'd create like an ad, and people would contact them and buy, products straight from them. So I started doing that, and my dad didn't like it. He was like, nah, we just do eBay. But to me, it was brilliant because now you could sell direct to people. You could add it to the eBay sales anyways. It's not like it detracted from the eBay sales, but you completely avoided eBay fees. Eventually, you guys know I left home. I ran away. It wasn't such a great thing. It was a difficult childhood. It really was. It was a bad thing, okay? My house was a bad place. Many reasons. But I leave, and now I'm supporting myself, and I'm working at like Target, and I start my own home business where I'm selling graphic T-shirts and clearance items from the electronics stores. So I'm selling those two things on eBay. And I come up with this idea around the time I meet Karis years later. I tell her I should be selling these things on YouTube. So somewhere out there is a YouTube channel I created at the time where I was creating videos that were effectively listings of the items I had for sale on eBay, but they were for sale on YouTube as well, because I thought if I could sell items through YouTube, once again, I can avoid the eBay fee. And it was just like what I learned when I was younger working for my dad. Eventually, I would become the game economist. So I was already a successful YouTuber at that point now. I graduated with my degree, Karis got a job, and I became the game economist. 130,000 followers on YouTube, making about $80,000 a year. And I want to start investing into Pokemon. And I started a new Pokemon card channel as a side hobby channel. And one day I start live streaming myself opening cards. And that's where it happened. I said, would you like me to open cards for you? And the audience was like, yes, yes, we would like that. And that's where it began. It was like a home shopping channel. No one was doing it that I knew of. I knew there were guys selling booster packs in a non-live way, or like they would sell them beforehand and then open them up. But we were doing it right like then and there. It was like instant gratification. So you could show up with your credit card, instantly open packs if you felt like it. And that was the beginning of it all. There was no whatnot. There was no TikTok shop. I was the only guy doing it on YouTube, and it was really cool that I had success with it. So I felt very lucky about it. And I was the only one doing it for like 2 or 3 years maybe before everything changed. And now there's tons of competition, of course. it's super competitive. But we got a great community here. There's a lot of people who still remember me as the guy who was doing it 6 years ago. And I'm pretty successful as a result of, well, what did I do with my profits? I could have done a lot of different things with my profits. I did one thing, put them all into expensive cards. All I did was buy more cards because deeper down, I just really like Pokemon cards. I could have bought tons of stock. I could have paid off my home. I could have paid off my student debt, which I did not do that. I put it all into Pokemon cards. And now we're deep in the future, and Pokemon cards have exploded. We are. So I'm just a very lucky guy for that reason. And to this day, we still go live every day. Mr. Creative Monster with the ribbon ships. Lapper's time? Yeah, maybe. Here, let me refresh the queue real fast. But now I got lots of great cards that I can show off, like a total jerk. I had somebody accuse me in a YouTube video of mine. They accused me of being a trust fund baby. And it's actually so frustrating when I see that, because it's like, man, if only you knew how much actual suffering I went through to get to this point in life. You know, because it was a wild ride, even from childhood. It was not good, even from childhood. We didn't do Christmas. We didn't do birthdays because we were too poor. I didn't get birthday presents. And in fact, maybe that's part of why I work so hard, because I already know what it's like to be super impoverished. It's super satisfying to, you know, sort of like correct this thing that was wrong in my childhood. That was Yugi Tao. Oh my gosh, I was talking so much Yugi Tao. Yugi Tao, we just opened one Inferno X pack. Yugi Tao, it was a cold pack. You got a couple commons. Yugi Tao. Mister, what are your thoughts on the Power Keeper's Charizard Reverse Holo? I never seen you show or talk about that card. I've had many opportunities to buy him. I just think he's kind of ugly. So I never did. There's another Charizard I've never purchased. It's, I think it's called EX Dragon Charizard. I can't remember. But he's got like this big square bread loaf face. And I said, nah, pass. I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes, says Raybolt. Thanks, man. All right. So, but now you've got the whole story. That's how it all started. And we're still going. So, Jesus Aguilera, he says 5 more History of Z's. Heck yeah, dude. Let's get you 6. I appreciate these orders. Let's get you 6 of them. Dragon Charizard is oofy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sure if I had purchased him, he would be up right now. But back then, I was like, I don't know. He looks kind of goofy. I could show you guys my Charizard box. You want to see a box of Charizards? I worked for 6 years on that box of Charizards. There you go. I would work, save up some money, and then just try and buy a Charizard that I thought was nice. I think I've shown that box off a lot, actually. There you go. All right, so free pack for you there. Shoop. All right. Very good. Yeah, my past remains very present in my mind today. it was a really tough childhood, and I feel like I have this sort of limited amount of vindication as a result of my unusual success in life with Pokemon cards. And oh, what do we got? Oh man, that looks cool, man. Look at that, guys. What am I looking at? Zenkai? It says Zenkai on it. Wow. Well, I was looking around to see if it was like serialized or something. That looks cool as heck, man. Very cool. All right. Okay, I put it in my watch list. Nice. There we go. The Power Keeper Shard, I think, looks kind of goofy, though. There we go. All right. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't talk to anybody in my family, and so I have no way to think about them other than those last few memories, like 18 years ago. And I just think about how poorly managed my family was. And, you know, my parents were actually not that great of people. They were, I don't know if anyone's ever had parents who were actually bad. And I had to deal with that. I had probably what you might describe as actually bad parents, like not just parents who were just sort of like, oh man, they're scrappy or something. It's like, nah, what they're doing is pretty bad. So I had to deal with that, and I had to deal with being on my own for a long time. After a really long time, you sort of feel like an orphan, actually. You feel like an orphan to a certain degree. And some about being an orphan makes you feel like you're just going out into the world and building something on your own. So yeah, all my time and effort goes into this channel as a result of that, perhaps. But, you know, I've got Karis. We're pretty happy, Karis and I, except for when we're fighting. And hopefully we have a kid pretty soon, real soon. Troy Malice says, my dad was bad. Yeah, so you might understand that. I think you got to reconnect or talk to a therapist. You know, I don't think it's possible to reconnect. I think I've thought about that before, but a lot of people, because they're good people and because they had normal families, or they had families where you could do something like that, they feel like reconnecting's, you know, this sort of like happy memory or good idea. But, you know, if your family members were actually pretty bad, it's much harder. In fact, it's sort of like, I don't know, most of you guys have never, well, some of you guys have been through like a divorce before with a real nasty person, and you're actually pretty happy to get out of that relationship. You're not looking to get back into that relationship. It's kind of like that. So it's, you know, if I really wanted to go see them again, it's not like I'm too shy. I just kind of don't want to. And it's unfortunate. It didn't have to be that way, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It is Paldean Fates. I can't see you fighting with your wife. Oh, Karis and I, we fight. We fight. Everyone fights. Paldea evolved. Ooh, we fight. Sometimes when I'm late for the stream, it's because Karis and I are fighting. We are. But that's pretty normal, right? People fight in relationships. We fight over like stupid stuff too, which to me says that it's like mood or something. Like we haven't had enough brownies or something. I don't know. Let's see. Sorry you got to deal with that. Troy, you're good, dude. Can't deal with him. I only help out because of my mom. I love her, and she doesn't need to deal with the stress. To this day, he sucks. He won't work. He takes advantage of me and my younger sister by guilt-tripping us into paying his bill, even though he's capable of working. We are. You know, you could ask like ChatGPT, Grok, Gemini, maybe some tips on dealing with your dad. That might help. Yes. All right, here's Oddish. Those AIs, man, they're pretty good. They're pretty smart. Anytime you guys have a complex issue in life, you can like create a ooh. Are you watching? All right, we got a good pull here, Mr. Isaac. Oh, yeah, look at that Tyranitar, everybody. Wow, beautiful. This card's getting so expensive now. Very nice pull. Tyranitar AR. All right. I feel like on the divorce comparison, people are nuts sometimes. Right, like if you've got a boyfriend or a girlfriend who you broke up with who was like nuts, like you know they were toxic, you're not like dreaming of getting back with them. You know what I mean? You're actually pretty happy having been. That's the most satisfying point, is having gotten away from them. And so it was just kind of like that in my family. And maybe a certain part of me wishes I could come to you guys as an audience and be like, actually, we're this perfect happy family, the Kardashians or something, you know, or like it's more exciting or more satisfying. But that's just not the case for me. And so I would say, you know, if you're thinking about me, I'm more in the category of living like a bit more like a hermit or like a orphan at this point, because I just don't think it's going to change. I think it's pretty bad. We are. Wait, mister, are these my orders? That's Isaac Thomas. And yes, it was 1 Paldean Fates, 1 Paldean Evolved. Oh, to be given away as a bundle. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So in this case, we already know what's being given out. I missed that part. Isaac's trying to do a little charity for you guys. It's a good charity. You ever feel like you put pokies before your relationship with your wifey? Yeah, I've done that. I've definitely worked so hard that it has made her a little unhappy. Actually, that's been a fight plenty of times. Not all the time, but plenty of times. I find that if I don't do enough with her to sort of feel like there's a strong relationship there, you know, somehow we'll fight over nothing. Like, oh, the stupid sock on the floor or something like that. You know what I mean? And I know what it is. You know, we're just not spending enough time together. So I've had that happen before because I'm so inflexible when it comes to my schedule. I hate missing. I mean, I go absolutely ape crap in my head if I miss a stream or I'm mistiming it. I have this really severe brain. I don't know if you guys knew that about me, but my brain goes nuts when things are not going the way they should be going. But I've had to kind of let go of that and be like, I'm just spending time with Karis. We're just going to hang out till 2 a.m. in the morning, and then I'll be late for my stream. So that's me more recently, is it's just like, we're late, and it's okay. We're just late. But it's funny because, again, it's not even about the money at some point. I'm not going, oh, no, I'm losing hundreds of dollars or something like that. It's more like I cannot stand to not have it done just right. I just can't take it. And so that's, you know, that's got to be some kind of psychological thing. I think I've said this before, that I thought my mom was like OCD over like cleanliness. I thought she was a little crazy over cleanliness. Like, she was this person with the highest possible standards for cleanliness in my family. And this did not pair well with having 11 children. I mean, children are dirty, messy, scrappy, you know, and so it was just this really severe environment because she would lose her mind when it was dirty. And I'm sort of like that. I have some of that, but instead of focusing on cleanliness, seems for me, I focus on getting all my work done. So I'm aware of it too. It's not like I'm unaware, but it's definitely a personality trait. And I don't know, definitely a personality trait that makes you do all your homework, you get all your homework done. And it's definitely a personality trait that gets you you're never late for work. You work lots of overtime. So you're great at overtime, but not as good at sort of relaxing and just sort of having a day off and doing nice things. You know, like, hey, let's go to the zoo. My reaction would be like, ugh, go out? Go out to the zoo? You want me to go have fun? What, looking at animals? How am I going to have fun looking at animals? I got work to do. So that's me in a nutshell, essentially. And it's maybe again, being such a hard worker, I think looks very good to some people. But actually, I think there's a point where it starts to become problematic. And I was telling the doctor that today. I was like, I don't know what it is, but I just can't go have fun. And he was like, yeah, weird. You're not going to keep the Tyranitar? All right, so we can give away the hits. So this is the Isaac giveaway. The Isaac giveaway. He got a nice little Tyranitar he's handing out to everybody. Pretty remarkable giveaway. It's a $49 giveaway. We are. I appreciate the sacrifices you make for us in the community. I learned everything I know from you in the Pokies and have built substantial income because of your advice. I love you unconditionally. Oh, you don't have to say the unconditional part. It's kind of a funny idea, isn't it? We all want unconditional love. Isn't that a fascinating idea? So let's see, 80. This would be 94. Let's round it up to 95. Make things easy. There we go. That's an interesting concept, you know, the unconditional love concept. But no, I appreciate it. I feel like, I feel appreciated. So I thank you very much. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. I get so much enjoyment out of working. It's really, there's nothing that can replace it. And it's like when you run into guys who end up being maybe rich or maybe successful in life, I bet you a bunch of those guys have a similar thing to whatever's going on in my head. It's just this sort of weird obsession over whatever it is you're working on. That was what made me good at the other gaming channel, the Gameconomist. I was just obsessed with whatever I was doing, and I would work on it for many hours. and I would just lock in and just work on it for many hours. Like, you ever see like a bodybuilder? Next up, we got Yugi Tao, one Inferno X. Here you go, Yugi Tao. Bodybuilders are all like built, right? They got big muscles. How do they do that other than staying in the gym for like 100 hours and they just don't stop no matter what? They're absolutely obsessed with bodybuilding. So if you guys find out how to get locked in that way on something in life, I would predict that you have a success and wealth, right? Like if you get obsessed with law at like a super high level and you can't stop working on it, you're obsessed with law, and you get some job, maybe you're a lawyer assistant, tech lawyer or something, I don't know. You get a job in that field, you're going to get rich. You're going to be rich because you can't stop working on this thing that you're really obsessed with. So that obsessiveness it's definitely a powerful tool. But for me, I think it is causing a problem later in life where I need to actually go outside and touch literal grass. But I need to go outside and like have something that I can do for like an hour in the sunlight and actually like absorb sunlight and maybe lift something heavier. But for me, I just want to listen and read and work. I don't want to do anything else. And it's makes me great at talking maybe, and it makes me great at Pokemon cards, but it's not necessarily the healthiest thing. Mister, I don't think you can comprehend how much you have changed my life while I was growing up, especially right now when I'm learning a lot. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. I was very lucky. I've spoken about this before. I was very lucky to be affected by guys whose books I was reading, and they were given good advice out at the time. And I've said this before because I think I talked about this very recently about the need to read. But they really impacted me a great deal with a lot of really good advice. And all I can think is like, okay, I learned all this technical stuff at college, whoop-de, but the things that really stayed with me were these concepts about, how do businesses work? How does money work? How does time, like human time work? Abstract concepts about what money is. Like money is just a measure of productivity. Well, that's man hours. And some rich guy leverages man hours somehow. So he takes a whole bunch of money from the bank and then he finds a way to make it productive. And so he's leveraging a whole bunch of humans at once in the form of money. Isn't that fascinating? So you're learning ideas like that from a book, and it's like, whoa, that's really important. Like it's important to understand how the world around you is working. So here we have Andy Man. Okay, Andy Man. Andy Man. Here's Engineer Evolutions. I remember one of the ideas that really stuck with me that was a super important idea, evolutions, and this one really changed me, was the idea that everybody is their own CEO of like their own self. So like we tend to think of ourselves as working for somebody. Like I work for Coca-Cola. But there was this book, and it might have been Warren Buffett, actually. I don't remember who wrote this one. But they're talking about how you need to not think of yourself as working for Coca-Cola and that you're actually working for yourself. You're the CEO of Tammy Enterprises, and the contract job you're doing right now happens to be for Coca-Cola. And your job is to go out as the CEO and to improve your numbers or improve your business. Wait, why me? Let's go ahead and put Mr. Alex on here too. Okay, Alex is going on. So, but that's that concept that don't think of yourself as an agent of the company that you're working for. Think of yourself as your own leader for your own outcomes. And then this company is your customer, actually. So instead of being like a worker for Coca-Cola, I'm a worker for myself, and Coca-Cola is my customer, and I'm doing this task for them because they've hired me to do a task. Now I can take a look at myself and say, are we working on the right tasks? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing with my time? Is this going to be my future? So just that way of reframing landed on one, Andy Man. Being able to like reframe your identity into a more like sophisticated, an identity that helps you actually start to lead yourself rather than be led by a company, helps you break out right away and go, oh, I need to be improving my problem solving skills. I need to be improving my skills or what I can offer to the world. Andy, let's go grab his bag. That is a gift from Isaac to Andy. Here we are. And it's a really good one because it's a nice Tyranitar. That's a nice Tyranitar. Beautiful. Tammy, you got to change your nickname to Tammy Enterprises. She's the boss. She's the boss of Tammy Enterprises. And that was really useful for me to hear at the time because it helped me, instead of thinking, what can Coca-Cola do for me as a worker? I started thinking in terms of, wait a second, Coca-Cola is just one company in the world. I need to be thinking, where does Derek need to be next? Where does he need to, what is his next smartest move? And it was just really important to think that way. I know, it was just like a different perspective. So my new title was like CEO instead of, okay, Coca-Cola merchandiser, which I was starting to build kind of an identity of being a worker for Coca-Cola. I had this new identity of, I'm the CEO of Derek Enterprises. And that just goes such a long way. It just rewires your brain in a certain way. And what I did at the time when I heard those words, it was like waking up, right? Woke or whatever. But I was like waking up and I was saying, yo, I definitely need to be going back to school and getting a real degree and getting a real high paying job in a field where the pay ceiling is super high. And that's when I made the choice to take a risk on computer science, which I was really scared of. I was scared of computer science. I was scared I wasn't good enough. And that's because of my homeschooling. I was scared I wasn't good enough. All right, guys. Well, that is 5:30 a.m. My grandpa was a mechanic for Coca-Cola for 43 years. Well, he's probably wealthy. He probably got a really good retirement because Coca-Cola is a great company. Nothing wrong, by the way, with working for a company and retiring with that company. But it just sort of puts it puts the responsibility on you to make sure you're always going in the right direction when you think of yourself as the CEO of yourself rather than working for the CEO of Coca-Cola, right? If you're a Coca-Cola employee. And, I course corrected when I heard those words. I said, wait a second, Derek needs to be in school, getting a real degree and getting a real job afterwards, which ironically, I don't really do anything important now. I just open Pokemon cards. But anyways, could we look into the Lapras? Into the Lapras, he is, where'd we put him? So he's in a stack over there. Let me just see what the price is online real fast. Lapras. Let's take a quick look. PSA 10. Now, I do like that card, the booster pack. First booster Lapras. Laptas. Okay, so. Let's sort this by highest price, maybe. So there's the Aerodactyl for 800, and then there's just a Lapras and Aerodactyl for 1,800. So I guess my question would be, what's the actual price of the Lapras? It says back here there were plenty of Laprases. Look, but they all sold. There's none left because they all sold. So I've got one for sale and no one else does. That's what's really going on. Would you do 1,000 on the Lapras? So that's $200 over the Aerodactyl. If you think about this order right here, it's 1,800. If you think of the Aerodactyl as 800 of that, then 1,000 of it is the Lapras. How long do you think Pokemon franchise will be around for? I don't think it's going anywhere. I think what you're learning about franchises in this world is that they're one of the most biggest superpowers out there, right? Like you got old franchises coming back and getting rehashed all the time. They're getting remastered. It turns out building some sort of special story or movie brand is probably one of the most powerful things you can do as a human. And so all these brands are relatively new, you know that? So we started making brands in probably the 1930s, 40s, 50s. And now those brands that stuck around like Coca-Cola, they're like immortal now. They're like immortal. So Pokemon, in my opinion, is like an immortal brand. Nobody's about to forget McDonald's, Coca-Cola, Netflix, and Pokemon. It's just not going to happen. So the value of a good brand is probably much higher than you really know. I could do 900. Let me go to sleep on it. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up, guys. It's 5:30. I'm going to go take a nice tinkle. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to wrap up. We'll be back on for the Wednesday daytime stream. I hope you guys will be there. And hopefully I can wake up and go take a walk or something. I need to take a walk outside. We were just talking about that. That's what the doctor told me. The doctor told me you got to find a way to just like be outside for a while. That's what the doctor told me to do. So I'm going to try that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you later, everybody. Did Mr. add to the donation list? I believe I did. Isaac Thomas jumped from 45 to 95. Mark jumped to 100. So I think I got it all. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow.